I think we're good to go. Right? Yes, we are. Perfect. Okay. Just mute this for good measure. Everything seems to be up and running. Yeah, we're good. We good. We good here. It's just a matter of getting these ads out of the way. Run the ad. There we go. Okay. Okay. We are good to go. Okay, yeah, everything seems good. Just wait, gotta wait another minute and 30. Because the ads, it's always the ads. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. Howdy. Hope you're doing good. Afternoon. Hello. Hope you're doing well today. Ads are almost over. Yay! Let's go. Okay, there we go. Ads are finally over. Okay, let me just post everywhere so I don't forget. Post. This time Discord was playing along, so I can actually open Discord on my desktop. I don't know what was up yesterday. But there you go. Okay. All right, cool. Twitch is just being a little weird. That's all right. Cool. Okay. So yeah, now that that's out of the way, I forgot to renew my sub and just did, but no notification. So that's what happened. Because also, by the way, thank you so much. Because No, nothing came up. But I have an activity feed over here, and it just showed up. That's what I was looking into. It was saying, you are 50% on the way to completing your sub goal. And I was like, how? Turns out that's how. So it gave me a warning that my sub goal, or like I'm halfway through my sub goal, but not that someone subbed. I don't know. Sub goal is 2. I think it's a bit more than that because like it automatically. I made it so it automatically sets the goals. I think if it says it's 50%. Oh, okay. So the automatic goal was set to like 30, and I just hit 15 with your sub. So that's why. And I was like, what do you mean I'm 50% of the way to completing my sub goal? I got a sub. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what was up with that. But anyway, it's because I did it in 3 months. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I am so sorry that the thing didn't show up. I'm so sad now. Just share my support. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. But yeah, that was really weird. Like, why didn't anything show up with that? Because like it is supposed to be working, isn't it? Let me just check here real quick. Because there is a way for you to like check for alerts, I think. Yeah, it's right here. Resub and new sub. So what's up with that? Boo. I'm sad now. I'm sorry about that. I hope it doesn't happen again. Like if it does, like I hope Twitch isn't like having a seizure or something. That'd be bad. Okay. If that happens again, I'll have to like look into it. You booted Fire's alerts. I could understand that. No, I didn't. But like I'll have to check because like if that happens for everyone and I miss something, I'm gonna be real sad. I mean, I'm already sad that I missed Fire's, but like I don't know. Okay. I'll keep it in check, hopefully. Cause it like I remember, was it yesterday? Like TV Paxoy like resubbed and I got an alert with that. Same thing happened with the only other Portuguese streamer I subbed to, so maybe it's a two only book. Oh, is that it? Maybe that's it. Kind of weird though, but yeah. Holy moly. All right, I'll keep an eye on it. See if it happens again. Because like TV Paxoy, I think resubbed like, was it yesterday or like 2 days ago? And that alert came out fine. And I didn't change anything. I haven't changed my alerts in like months. Why? You got muted 2 streams. Poor Fire. Or because I don't use credit cards, maybe the alerts don't react well to it. Really? No, but it should still alert me. Because like, it did say that I had like if it's enough for it to complete part of my sub goal, then it should be enough to like send an alert for it. I prefer MB. Yeah. That shouldn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, I think so too. Like that is really weird. I'll keep an eye out on it. It's probably just, maybe there's like a glitch or something. Or a temporary thing. Hopefully that's it. Because like, if it's not that, I'm going to be very sad. And I'll have to look into it. Okay, I'll take a... It's because the process takes longer than just clicking, but I'm not sure. So are you saying that it's gonna show up somewhere? Like at some point, like, you got a sub, and I'll be like, what? If you use Stream Elements or something, it might be down at the moment. I'm using the I'm using the Twitch default alert system. I don't use any. The only outside tool I use is like the streamer bot, but that's for like messages and chat and stuff like that. So for example, when ads come up, it's like me typing. Only I'm not typing, it's streamer bot. That's the only thing I use outside of like default Twitch stuff. That's pretty much it. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out on it. I don't know what that's all about. Cause like it warned me that the sub goal, part of the sub goal had reached without a sub happening. So that's why I was so confused. But thank you so much for your support, Fire. Thank you so much. That it's a Fire thing, we could live with that. No, I don't. Such aggressive behavior. Calm down, her. I'm here for you. But yeah, thank you so much for resubbing, Fire. Thank you, I do appreciate it. All right, let's get this show on the road then. Now that the whole thing is left unexplained, and I'm here thinking like, what is happening? But all right, okay then, cool. Alrighty, so yesterday I actually managed to like, the game is running again, which is cool. That's nice. So what I'm thinking is, I do want to start working on new stuff, but I need a little bit of a cleanup. So I think I'm gonna like take these last 2 days of the week to do a little cleanup, and then I'll... Thank you so much, Flair, for the resub. I feel so bad now. What is happening? No, but thank you so much, Flair. I do appreciate the resub. Thank you. Where do I get my refund? I am so sorry, Fire. I guess it's personal. I mean, that is so weird. I don't know why that happened. That is some wild stuff. I have no idea what is happening. Okay, let me just look into something. Is there some support thing that I can... Well, the first result is like a post from 5 years ago. So I'm guessing that ain't it. I really don't know. I am so sorry, Fire. And thank you so much, Flair. Thank you so much. Both Flair and Fire. Thank you so much for your support. Alrighty. With that out of the way... It's cool, I'm just messing around. No, I know, but still, like, it feels bad. Because, like, you know, it's supposed to be, you know, a thing. Subbing to a person is important. So, you know, I kind of want to acknowledge that. And I can't if, like, Twitch doesn't tell me. Might be a browser pop-up blocker cookie tracking delete thing on my end. Ah. But when you mentioned like another Portuguese streamer, like, was it you subbing or was it someone else? Like, is it specifically related to you? Me. Ah, okay. That is weird. Hi, Arias. Welcome. And thank you so much for the Gigantify. Oh, look at the popcorn. I love the little ghost eating that popcorn. You eat that popcorn, Ghost. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And also, welcome. In that occasion, we did. discarded it because she was not sure that the resub had a notification active. Ah, okay. No, but I do have everything up. And yeah, Flare just confirmed it. It is working. I was just adding to the existing sub. Got it, yeah. But yeah, in Flare's thing, like he also resubbed, so it's not that. No, the thing is, Flare, like before you came in, Fire also like resubbed to the stream, right? And nothing came up, no pop-up came up for him specifically. But then you came in, you resubbed, and the pop-up came in. Like it happened as it usually does. So we're trying to figure out exactly what is making Fire's resub not trigger on my end. We don't know. Like we're trying to figure it out. Hi, Hollow Tempest. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope everybody's doing good today. Welcome. So yeah, that's the thing. Fire is the chosen one. Maybe that's it. Hi, Akago. Welcome. Maybe that's it. Maybe Fire is just too important for the alert system to trigger. But that is like really weird. That's a fancy word for shadow ban. Holy crap. I hope it's not that. That would be really weird. Hopefully you get it sorted, Fire. Do let me know, like, if it's anything that I can help with, let me know. Because, like, I have no idea why that's happening. Hiya, Prophets. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Mod view, Fire heavy, make chosen one. Maybe. The chosen one. Yeah, but I really don't know what that could be. Seems like it's not on this end, but you never know, right? Mod view, Fire heavy, remove Stalker tag. It's not Stalker. It's fine. It's fun. Yeah. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's get into today's business, because today's business and possibly tomorrow's, because like I don't think I'm gonna finish this today. I finally finished like the whole transition. The game is now working correctly and smoothly, hopefully. Like it's going well. Yeah, some of the stuff needs to be like fixed, but you know, most of it is good, right? So here's what's gonna happen. I need to like clean up this code because this code is a mess right now. So that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna just chat, chill a little bit, and move code around. That's the whole ordeal today. So I'm going to look for like my to do files for starters, and there's a lot of them. You can see right here. Woo. So basically these are classes that I created on like other files that need to have their own files attached. Okay, what is this? Ah, this is the resource directory. I should put this, hold on, because this is in managers, but I shouldn't do it like that. Hi, Cyberbunny. The good old Command A backspace. I mean, I could do that, but that would be like very disastrous in certain things. Yesterday, I did delete a few files, or like I deleted a few contents of files, basically because they were no longer needed. Like I did stuff a little differently, so those classes were no longer needed. Delta System 32, yeah, basically. Just delete it all. Okay, I need to do this slightly differently though. I'm going to organize the code and everything else basically a little differently, you know? I need to move some stuff around. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, add-ons I'm not gonna touch. But I am gonna touch on this. Now, also these namespaces are gonna have to change because like I want this to be like a little more organized in that way. Let's add a directory. This would be like app. Because from the way that I've restructured the project, I now have like two halves to like the game. I have what I call the app part, which is like everything that is related to the game as a whole. Like, for example, you know, stuff that persists between play sessions, that's part of the app. So for example, the options, the resolution, the camera, all of that stuff, that is part of the app side of the thing. But then I have the session side, which is where, like, if I load a game, that's a new session. So session is like the game running. You could think of it that way. Mod view, next prodigy, had stalker tag. So I am going to like divide the code with that too, because like it's easier to keep track of everything that way. Okay, and I am going to move this file over there. You, where are you at? Did I just pass you? Ah, okay, it's this thing, right? This is the file that I'm moving. Okay, let's put it there. It's gonna take a little bit. That's why I'm probably not gonna finish today. We'll see. Directories, yes. Okay, now we add interfaces. Because I want to put this in its own folder. And then I can... Should I rename this? I don't know. We're going to put this here. Okay. So this means it's going to have a new... There. That's going to be our new namespace for this specific part. then we'll see. Import missing references, and we're going to do the same thing here. There. So that's the first part of it done. The best thing about macOS is that the copy-paste shortcuts are the same everywhere instead of having a different one for the terminal. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's the thing that bothers me quite a bit, at least on Windows. When I try to like copy-paste stuff onto the terminal, oh man, it's like I always have to like... I think PowerShell actually allows you to like copy-paste with Control-C, Control-V. I might be off on that. But like the normal command line, oh my gosh, it's a mess. Linux here, and I like using extra keys to copy and paste its E. Yeah, it always pastes that. Oh my gosh, it's horrible. I know. All right, that's the first one. I will rethink on the thingy there. Okay, this is the okay. This is the tile map. Where should I put something like this? Because these are like the renderers. Technically, this should be a session thing. Because I don't think I use this outside of like... I don't use this in the app wide thing. Unless I do like a dynamic menu, which I kind of want to do in the future. So maybe I'll move them at that point. But for now, this should do. Yeah. Okay, where is this thing? This is the world instance, which I believe I want to change the name of it. Because world instance isn't even a thing anymore. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Okay. These are all renderers, correct? Oh yeah, and this class isn't even like useful anymore. I can just delete this outright, I think. Yeah, I can just delete this outright because I'm using a different system now. Are all of these like rendering things? I think so. We'll just create rendering. Yeah, we'll just do that instead. And we're gonna put everything in there. It's this one, correct? I think so. Let's get up there. Up you go. It's a long way up. I am aware. Okay. We need to like move all of this. 900 Theresa! Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. So this is the tile map. Doing good, just chilling. Good to hear that. Glad to hear it. Not sure I want to keep this name. Okay, we'll rename this later. That's fine. Okay, we can move that. Okay. Oh, I need a folder for this. So this would be interfaces. And we're gonna put interfaces in that folder specifically. Okay. Yes. Also another interface. 60 FPS capped. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Wait, what was this rename? Okay. I might want to keep that in here. I mean, a chunk processor is not that bad of a name, but I think I can do better than that. Okay, that's the thing. Yeah, we'll keep it that way, I think. Also, I probably should like change the namespace so I don't have to change it everywhere while I extract these files. That username is incredible. Yes. It's both good and evil depending on on your refresh rate. Exactly. It's like it's gray. There is no good or evil in that name. It's all dependent on like your point of view. Okay, so this is app rendering. There we go. And I should probably like change everything in here as well. So that would like, yeah. Should have done this at the beginning, but I forgot. So yeah. Okay, cool. Now, right. So some of this stuff is gonna be, yeah. There we go. I mean, some of this stuff is going to move around, so maybe at some point, wait, what is happening here? Okay, I'm gonna, this is like a thing. Right, yeah. This is most definitely like, the types are not congruent, so it's like being a little iffy on that, but that's okay. We'll, yeah. Okay. Let's move all of these to like specific files and then we'll organize them. Okay. There is this. I was thinking of like moving this to a Godot library because this is like very generic. Oh, I'll have to think about that. But for now, we'll keep this here. There we go. The default render. Man, I put a lot of classes in this file, I just realized. Look at that. Look at all those files. Holy crap. I put a lot of stuff in here. Good lord. Okay, so this is the one. Yeah, we can definitely remove this. Because, like, all of these classes are, like, to replace this whole class that was, like, filled with, like, you know. It was, like, a class that did everything instead of, like, small components. So, like, we're just gonna get rid of this one, I think. Because, yeah, this is the whole file. So we can just delete this. Okay. Get rid of that. Now, all the interfaces are going to their folder. Oh, it doesn't let me move all of them. What, really? Seriously? Oh, okay. There we go. I must have misclicked somewhere. There we go. And then we have all of the renderers and the chunk processor. Not sure about this one, though. Not sure this should be here. We'll see. We'll see. We'll keep it here, but I don't know. We'll import missing references. What else do we need? Oh, right. Yeah, there's this. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Got that going for us. Cool. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is just going to, like, completely... yeah. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it. It's fine. Okay, next. What is this? Oh, this is the resource directory. This is another thing I wanted to move. Let's put you in the correct spot, which is up here in our directories. Up here. Yes. Okay, perfect. And we can just move this to the interface file, which we put here. Yes. Okay. There we go. And also, we want to make this namespace the same. There we go. Ah, okay. This resource paths. Oh, I forgot to put that in. Oh gosh. These resource paths, I believe. I'm gonna have to look for it. No, it's not here. It's in the game, I think. It's here. Somewhere. Here it is, resource paths. Here we go. Yeah, it's this thing. Okay. We're just going to, like, I believe it's this thing, right? If I go over to, like, tile sets main. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Let's, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna cut and put you up here. I'm gonna create a new folder here and we're gonna paste. Paste. There we go. Okay. So instead of that, we're just gonna do this instead. And that should fix that. Okay, good, perfect. All right, what else are we missing here? Next. Ah, okay. So this is the context for the app itself. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Good lord, there's a bunch of stuff in here. I believe this is in the game manager. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be it. Let's put this. I think we can just put this directly in the app itself, I think. Can I? I can't. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to move this up here to app directly. We might put this somewhere else later, but that should be fine. Yeah, there is this, but right. Yeah. But then, because then there's the context app and stuff. All right. Maybe I should make a folder for this specifically. I think I'm going to make a folder for this specifically and then like, yeah, I believe it's better this way. Let's move this. Also, we need a folder for interfaces. There we go. Okay. You are going directly. Oh, also I need to change the app. Okay. And in here, app, and this is going to be context. There we go. Easier this way. Okay, move it up to interfaces. Thank you. And now, there's the node directory, which I should also make a folder out of. I just realized. I'll think about it. Let's just get the this context in here. So context app default, here we go. Move that to a specific file and put it here. And we're gonna copy this to here instead. Yeah, I'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay, what else are we needing here? Node directory. Guess we could do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Also, hold on. This could technically be considered a directory. It is technically within the same deal, so to speak. And instead of creating a new folder, we can just use this one. Yeah, we can do that. Sure, why not? All right. No directory. And also the default. There we go. So you go in here. You go in here. There we are. I believe that should be enough. I'm not sure if I should append app to this, but we'll see. This looks serious. The focus is mastery level. I am trying because like I'm hoping that I don't have, because like I've been slowly amassing Kago, stop. But I've been slowly amassing a lot of files in the project. I want to have like a folder structure that is like pretty like tight in terms of like not having to like mix it up again. So if I add new stuff to the game, I don't have to like you know, redo the whole folder structure again. Like I'm trying to like keep this as tight as possible, basically. It's the amassing effect. What's it about? The amassing effect? It's me creating stuff for this game, and then suddenly it runs out of my control. That's the amassing effect. Okay, I believe this one. Yeah, this is the main thing. This is like the whole shebang. All right, cool. Next. Okay. This. Yeah, this is going in session. Because like a game data is like supposed to be. I do need to like change this name. Game data is no longer like a viable thing. I do need to put this in session. Oh man, but doing that now is going to be pretty bad because I'm not going to be able to find it easily, but you know. Wait, session already exists as a thing? If it does, I can just move it there direct. Oh, it is. It's right here. Oh, I started this way back then. All right. Context. In you go. Cool. And now you. Session. Context. There we go. And you're gonna be the same here. Wait, what are you doing here? Oh gosh, there's more stuff in here. Oh no, this is bad. Okay, where's the game data thing? Wait, did I lose it? Oh, here you are. Okay, let's put you directly on session, and then we'll see what to do with you. What's it about? I just googled it. Mass Effect is some sort of old game for old people. Hope this doesn't offend anyone. Oh no, not at all. Like, you know, old game. Then it probably didn't have a good story or compelling characters. Not at all. Not at all. Who would even play this kind of thing? Nerds and losers. That's who. Actually, you joke about that, but I just saw on the news this morning that apparently all the original voice actors, or most of the original voice actors, are reprising some of their roles in like the new Mass Effect that's being developed. So like, ooh, exciting. She's evolving. I can see the rage building in her eyes. No, it's fine. Never mind, it worked. It worked, yeah. I was really excited by that. I do love the original cast. I think actually the person that put that out was Jennifer Hale, the voice actress for like the female Shepard, the female main character. So that's exciting. It's cool, you know. I don't like these names, but we're gonna keep them for now. I don't like these names, but we'll keep them for now. Also, we need an interface folder. There we go. That'll do. For years, I thought the protagonist's name was literally FemShep because people heavily prefer that option. Oh yeah, like a lot of people refer to the female Shepard as FemShep. So they just say FemShep when talking about it. Yeah, because like it's supposed to be Shepard. Like there's a whole thing with like there's a whole debate between male Shepard and female Shepard in terms of like voice acting and stuff. I do like both of them. They do have very different. What do you call it? Like ways to convey stuff. Male Shepard is a bit more like tonally neutral. FemShep does bring a bit more of like emotion into the performance, but I do like both. Yeah. That's a lot of red. Is it that bad? Oh no. I don't know why Ryder does this, but red is supposed to be new files. And blue is like files that changed. Or what was it? Yeah. Blue is files that have moved, and green is files that have changed. It's something like that. I don't know why. I don't know why they do this color coding. It's very confusing. Oh, is this like how GitHub does it? I don't like this color scheme at all, but I didn't find a way to change this, so I just left it as is. But this is very confusing to me. Like, why is this red? Like, ugh. It shouldn't be red. Her voice actress has worked on so much stuff. Yeah, like Jennifer Hale is like very, very prolific. She is in everything. She was in the Powerpuff Girls. She was in Mass Effect. Like, she was probably, if not all of them, in most BioWare RPGs. But she's one of the most prolific female voice actresses in games. Like, for sure. She's been on everything. And then some, yeah. Red means danger. I know. White is committed, I think. Yeah, white is like totally neutral. Like, it's as is on the repository on the server side. Yeah. Red not added. Yes, exactly. In 2013, she was recognized by the Guinness World Records as the most prolific video game voice actor. Oh, really? I did not know that. Holy crap. Yeah, but I do know she's been on everything and then some. She is like everywhere. Yeah. And like, I find it very funny that like she has a lot of like range in her voice, but if you like pay close attention, you can definitely tell it's her. This happens with most voice actors, to be fair, but like, it's very funny. But Jennifer Hale is like super cool. I do like her quite a bit. Is Writer a subscription thing or a one-time payment? I'm curious to try it. It depends. If you want to just try it, like Writer became free for personal use and like, I think open source projects, you'll have to like check that because like I might be off on that. But it became free to like, you know, just mess around with it a little bit if you want to like take a serious look at it. I do own the so like the way it does its subscription stuff is like you can pay for like a subscription to it. If you pay for a full year, you get the software as is at that point. So basically, if you stop paying, you get Writer as it was up until that point. Basically, but now you have a free version that you can just check out and see if it's cool for you. And they also have like a 30. I mean, I don't know if this is still a thing, but they do have, or at least when I took a look at it, which was last year, they do have like a 30-day like experience period that you can just mess around with it too. That's why like I took the 30-day trial thing and then I was like, okay, this is cool. I think it's worth the money. And then I paid a year subscription for it. I like Writers on the Storm, if that helps. Oh, a different writer? Yeah, the like JetBrains does a lot of like code editors. So like, yeah. Storm is also another big one, yeah, from what I've gathered. Chaos Leo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, like if you want to check it out before actually buying it, because like I did buy a subscription to Writer before it became like the free version to it, but also like I would have to purchase it at some point anyway. Because I'm making a commercial thing. I want to like turn this game into like a commercial product. So I probably would have to pay for it anyway, even if I had the free version available. But I'm very happy with it. Like, it's worth every penny that I paid for it so far. Like, it's really good. I do quite like it. Keeping the software as it was when you paid is pretty nice. Yeah, it's like one of the main reasons why I do like, this is like, for me, this is like the best kind of subscription model. Like, sure, you pay for it in monthly payments, or you can pay for a full year like I did. But at least, like, if you stop paying, at least you get something out of it. You don't feel like you just threw money into the toilet, you know, metaphorically speaking. I like it because the keyboard shortcuts from VS Code transfer over mostly. Yeah, there is that too. They do have a lot of like ways to like transfer your workflow from other editors, which is pretty nice. Yeah. I can't believe I just said having what you paid for is good. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why, because like I'm very averse to like subscription stuff, because I do feel like you pay for a lot of things in those other subscription models. You can pay for like 10, 20 years for a thing. If you stop paying for a month, you lose access to everything, right? Which doesn't feel good to me. At least with like JetBrains kind of subscription model, I feel a little better in knowing that, okay, if I pay for a little bit, I get something out of it. I don't get completely locked out of the thing just because I stopped paying for a month or something, right? I do believe it's a better way of doing subscription models, to be fair. Which I believe should be the default, but here we are in the year of our Lord 2025. But yeah, I do quite like it. Like the subscription model is really good. The software is nice. I do quite like using it. So yeah, all good. And if you want to try it out, there's the free version. There's the trial version. There's a lot of stuff that you can do to like try it out and see if you, if you're good enough for it. If you like it enough, yeah. It's 2025 where you live? I mean, yeah. It's been 9 days since 2025 graced its presence upon us. The page says free for non-commercial use. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that was a few months ago. When I started out, that wasn't an option. But nowadays, if you want to try it out, it's never been easier to try it out and like get a feel for it. It does have like the small caveat that you do send over information, but I do believe it's like mostly anonymous information to just so they can, better the software. But do take that in mind. Like they do have like a caveat, with the free version. Basically, you can't opt out of like them collecting. What's the name for it? I keep forgetting. Like information about your use of the product, basically. I think that's it. But yeah, like for the benefit, I think it's actually pretty good. Yeah. And they're supposedly just using that information to improve the product, so it's not like, handing over your bank account information or something. I'm just kidding. They wouldn't do that. But there is that thing. So if you're averse to that sort of thing, they're trying to find out who my waifu is. Yeah, beware of it. Don't trust them. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, like, do take that in mind. I do believe they mentioned that, or at least they did when they announced that was happening. I don't know if it's in their page. Let me just check real quick. But yeah, they do have that caveat. Yeah. Let me see. Let me just read it verbatim so I don't say anything misleading. Yeah, it's anonymous data collection, says so right here. Yeah. It says so in their FAQ. This is like the blog post that they brought out when they announced that this was happening, basically. Yeah, here it is. So it's basically, from what it reads here, it's like telemetry on how you use the software so they can like improve it or like make adjustments to it. This information may include, but is not limited to, frameworks, file templates used in the product, actions invoked, and other interaction with the product's features. This information does not contain personal data. So, there is that little caveat. Just, if you're not okay with that, yeah, just beware of it. But yeah, if you want to test it out, it's never been an easier time to do so. Is it me or does Writer get better at predicting what you will name classes and methods? I believe it's like, I believe it analyzes what you've done in the project so far, and it kind of like tailors your experience based on that. But yeah, I did get that feeling too. Sometimes it does predict things a little off, but yeah, so far it's been okay. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's quite nice. Actually, it prevented me from like writing, because like I have like big class names and stuff, and actually it actually helped me out typing a lot of stuff, so it's quite nice. I suppose that's a fair enough compromise. Yeah, I mean, you know, for a free thing, I suppose it's not that bad. It's not like they're collecting personal information. They're just collecting stuff so they can like, you know, use it to further develop their product, which I guess it's a fair enough compromise. You're right. Yeah. Hi, TV Packs. Why? Welcome. Hello. Should. Okay. This one goes to managers. Right. There's this game data. I don't like this name. I don't like this name at all. I really don't like this name. Okay, session managers. There we go. Session. Okay, I'm gonna tag this as a rename. It's like, yeah. The problem for this kind of thing is when it's hidden from the end user. If it's known, not made a secret by the company, it's fine, as we do send a lot of personal data in most of the stuff that we use daily. That's true. Yeah. And it's easy for you to just like wave your information away during those long end user license agreements. Like, we can collect all information, not limited to, like, your parents' name, the street of the company you work at, the name of your cat. You can open a GDPR request to know what data the company holds on you. Anything that's not there, it's software usage for them. Got it, yeah. Yeah, there's always that option. True. Agreed. When it's hidden, that's when it really bothers me. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think like if you get a fairly like in advance list of the things that they are getting from you, then you can make like an educated decision on what you want or do not want, right? But you know. In-user agreements always remind me of a particular South Park episode. I haven't watched a lot of South Park. But if you want to post the episode here so we can check it out later, then yeah, 100%. I hate internet speed in Turkey. 60% of internet infrastructure belongs to one government-owned company. Ah, I see. What are we talking about? Kago was mentioning that he'd like to try Writer. They'd like to try Writer, and we're just talking about like the whole subscription model and the end user, like the collecting information on the free version kind of thing. Oh, I think I've seen that one. Yeah. Oh man. That is some wild episode. Good lord. Yeah. Yikes. Why? You signed up for it, even without knowing, so buckle up, bucko. But yeah, it is kind of, yeah. Stay away from Human Centipede movie though. Oh yeah, I haven't seen any of it, but from the name alone, I can infer a few things. I'm good not knowing. Subscription model helps a meal on Turkey. For example, Adobe has special price for Turkey. Ah, okay. Well, that's cool. Yeah. But yeah, we were just talking about the whole fact that, you know, for example, Adobe, like you pay a subscription and if you stop paying, you don't have access to anything else. Whereas in Writer, I think all of JetBrains products are like this. You pay a subscription, but also like if you pay for a certain amount of time, you have access to the software no matter if you stop paying or not, or if you keep paying or not, basically, which is like a better thing for the consumer overall. At least it's not a Rickroll video. At least. I haven't thought about that episode in so long. It is spooky. Okay. Next. Wait, is this still? What are you? What? Okay. Okay. What are you doing here? Okay. Directories, go inside directly. Okay. I know. Calm down. Oh, and there's this too. World generation data. I should put this somewhere. Eek. Right, yeah. I do need this somewhere. I plan to switch to Linux. What do you think? Well, you know, given what's been happening with stuff lately, with the whole Windows 11 thing, you know, maybe switching to Linux isn't that bad of an idea. Oh, ads are starting soon. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'll take a quick break, like usual, once the ads start. But yeah, just letting everybody know. You're welcome in my home anytime, friend. Now, yeah, Linux does sound like a good idea. Like, the more time goes on and stuff, yeah. The more stuff gets, like, into endgame capitalism, ho. What distro? Now that is the question of the century. Okay. Ads are in progress. Capitalism, ho! That game was awesome. All right, ads have just started. I'll take a quick break like I usually do, and I will be back in a few minutes. I hope to see you guys when I come back. Yeah, stay right there. Hey everybody, I have returned. Need to go, peeps. Take care. Oh, I'm so sorry I missed that TV fact. If you're not here, I am sorry, but I hope you have a great rest of your day. Enjoy. I have Mint on my laptop, recommended by Fire. Yeah, like I installed Mint on my laptop too, due to Fire's recommendation. I haven't like gotten too deep into it. Like I've used it a few times, but not that much. But so far, it's very nice. No complaints so far. Yeah. The only problem I have is like I can't connect it like to a TV because I use like the laptop as like a media center of sorts, and it just doesn't want to connect to the TV sometimes. It is a thing like, and sometimes it connects, but it's like weird. But other than that, in terms of like normal usage, it's totally fine. Depends on the usage and purpose, but for daily computing, Mint is the best choice. Yeah, it is quite nice. I do quite like it. I have mine connected to the TV. Oh, do you? Well, it's probably the TV I'm connecting it to then. Because like it is like a bit of a problem. Like at first I wasn't able to connect it. Then I found like a few drivers that allowed me to connect it. And now, like, it connects okay, but then it has a tearing problem on the TV. It never had it when I had it with Windows. I don't know why that is, but now it does a lot of tearing while, like, watching stuff. But, you know, it's passable. It's fine. My Mint is great. Never had an issue with it. Yeah, I do quite like it. I use it to watch anime and play using stream remote shenanigans. Ah, I see. It's probably the TV then. Well, it's not like the TV is super old, but it is like, it has a few years. So maybe that's it. Maybe the TV is just like giving out or something. I'll have to try, like I haven't actually tried to connect it to another TV. Just that one. I have another one that I can try. I'll just have to like test it out. I just have a Jellyfin server and have the Jellyfin WebOS app built with Netflix's app ID. So I can use the Netflix button on the remote to open it. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, all right. That sounds pretty nice. A dedicated anime laptop, you say? True. Nex is like very serious about, you know, his anime laptop. Wait, what's the problem with this? Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. What is that thing doing there? Okay. There we go. I think that's it. I am. Well, there you go. Yeah. What's your problem? Oh, right. There's you. Sure. All right. That's fair. Let's see here. This is only one file, so that's good. Okay, what other things do we have? We have this thing, this world generation data. I don't know where to put this yet, so we'll keep it here, but I do want to move that somewhere at some point. But we're keeping that there for now. That one's gonna be one of the last ones that we move to. What is this? Ah, okay, yes, right. So this would be on location, which, to be fair, should be here. Hopefully this doesn't crash and burn. Better than watching Friends for the time on TV. Pivot. I often rewatch anime. I like when working on stuff. It's cozy. Yeah, so, some anime is like very cool to like just keep it in the background. Did it move? Oh, it's right there. Okay, locations. Now, camp, settlement. Right. Yeah, we'll keep that in. Sure. I need this iLocation logic to be here. There you go. Okay, cool. Actually, to be fair though, I should have this in another place. Okay. Okay, we have camp and settlement here, but to be fair... Yeah, no, we need something a little different here. Especially the older ones where they had longer seasons. Yeah, true. Okay, let's see here. How do I want to organize this? Because this might not be here specifically. Okay. We're gonna move this. To here. Wait, does it? Oh, so it does. So it does. Okay. Let's put the states here. Wait, is it already there? Okay, then we're gonna add a folder to this. Logic. There we go. And we move this right here. And now, most of the anime I rewatched was to show my wife because she hasn't seen them. Careful, soon your wife may be the one showing you anime. That can happen. Yeah, she still needs to eat a lot of soup to know more about anime than me. Over here, we're slowly trying to catch each other up on the stuff that we like. Because like we do like a few things between both of us that are the same. Some of the stuff that we like is the same, but some of it is just different. So we're slowly bringing each other up to speed. Okay. Okay. So these are all the player-owned ones that we need. Yeah. You just move all of this here instead. And now we have nothing. We can just delete this thing. Right, yeah, there's this. Camp. None of that. All right, we'll keep that. We'll keep that going. We'll see where this takes us, but yeah. Some of this stuff really needs to like change. And now we'll do this. We'll put you here. That's it. I also read a lot of manga, so when an anime shows up, most likely I already know how it ends, which happened with Demon Slayer, for example. Ah, I see. I have yet to watch that one. That's one that is on both of our lists to like see later. But the problem is like we don't have enough time for everything. Usually, especially now that Pool Boy has gotten a new job, he comes home like kind of late and he's kind of tired most of the time, so he just spends a few hours at the computer at the end of the day, and he doesn't have a lot of like willpower to like sit through like seeing something, unfortunately. Like sometimes we do watch stuff. I'm slowly like making him watch Ranma with me. It's my turn, and that's it. We usually watch during meals. I can't do that, unfortunately, because usually we eat with more people, so we can't just watch a thing with both of us. Yeah. But, you know. That is a nice time to do that. That is true. But make the people watch as well. Unfortunately, I don't think that's an option. Wait, I must be new. Do you call your significant other Pool Boy? It was a joke that started on this stream, actually. Basically, like, he was home quite a bit more back when I started streaming. So he and like it was summer, right? So basically he'd just walk around behind me because his desk is like on this side and the door to the room is on this side. So it's usually like he'd go from the door to his like desk, and he'd usually be basically bare chested. He was like he's like super hot all the time. He and like he like shirts are for losers, all right? And he'd walk around shirtless, and people were like, "Oh my god, it's the Pool Boy." So basically that's how it started. People started calling him the Pool Boy, so now like I refer to him as the Pool Boy. What are the sorceries of this story? Yeah, it's basically that. He is our significant other, mind you. What, you married a CGI man? Yes, I did. Bare-chested and super hot. Yeah, exactly. Source user called CGI Pool Boy super hot live on stream. Well, basically, people were asking why he's shirtless. And it's like, because it's hot. And no, the double entendre is not lost on me. But yeah, that's basically the story of why I call him the Pool Boy. It basically started here on stream. I remember she saying it's shirtless because it's hot. Yes! Like a strip club. No, it's not like that. You're taking it out of context. But yeah, that was basically it. That's the whole story. That's how it came to be. That's how Pool Boy came to be. I do have like a few, like I actually have ideas for emotes that I've been juggling around for a while. I haven't had like time to like do it. But basically I had an idea of like doing an emote referencing the Pool Boy. I have to do that at some point. Yeah. This stream is out of control. Yes, it is. It's always been. It's always been out of control. Look at her giggling like a 14-year-old talking about her shirtless significant other. I mean, if I can't laugh about that, why can't I laugh about, you know? Sorcery debauchery story. No. It's okay. It's fine. Oh, okay. So yeah, there is that, and this has like a state machine on it with the states on it. Okay, good. Yeah, that's exactly what I needed. Cool. Now I just need to change everything. Yay. Okay, so you... Well... Sure, there's that. Okay. Now there's logic. Logic. That. Okay. Oh, you are probably not supposed to be here anymore. And here. That's it. Oh, wait. Crap. No, hold on. Logic. This is like player owned. And this needs to be, there you go. Little bit of organization. Never hurt anybody. Right? Right. Okay, porting missing references. There's gonna happen, a lot of this is gonna happen. But fortunately, like, writer is like kind of smart about it, which makes me happy. What's going on in here? Ah, okay, yeah. That's to be expected in some places. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, yeah, exactly. Cool. So we don't need that anymore. Okay, no more of that. Right, there is that I need to fix, but okay. That's fine. We'll keep that as we go. Because yeah, a lot of these errors are like in other places, stuff isn't up to date with the new namespaces. So like some of this stuff is going to like stay in errors for quite a bit, but that's fine. I should probably move this, actually, now that I think about it. Mm. Okay. Yeah, you can go away now. Now let's see here. Well, yeah, there is that. Yeah, okay. I just realized that I am going... I shouldn't be doing this. I just realized. Because this is going to like... Oh, man. This is going to like screw up all the references on the Godot side of things. I need to move these files in Godot and not here. Okay, I'll finish this one, fix those errors, and then I'll start moving stuff over in Godot instead. Because like these things are like scripts that I'm attaching to nodes. So I need these to like be up to date in, you know, the nodes that are attached to them. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. Seems fine for... Okay, let's go top to bottom. Otherwise, I'll be here all day. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna move this a little bit. So these are fine. These enums are fine. These are not though. I'm gonna move these directly to buildings. And just move the interface there instead. There you go. At least like stuff gets a little bit more controlled that way. Housing. Storage. In you go. Oh, and there's also, yeah, work. There we go. In you go. So both of you out. Now, this building instance should be up here instead, I think. If not, we can just put it back in the folder, but yeah. Okay, delete that. Because a building instance is going to be like the utmost thing that we use anyway. There's templates as well. Got interfaces and components too. Okay. Right. These are the templates. Move it here. Now, these are part of construction, the stages specifically. Stages are all part of construction, so I should move it here instead. But we'll get to that. Hojat 723. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, what is this? Construction. And now here is where I believe I use... Wait, where do I use the stages? Is it not here? Oh, because I had the visuals. I keep forgetting that. Although I've been meaning to move most of this stuff to construction. Because this is part of the construction stage. I should move this to construction. Yeah, it even says so right here. I made a note of it up here. All right, maybe we'll move that in too, since we're here. But let me finish this first. We're gonna do stages here. We're gonna move it here, so that'll be that. Yeah. That'll do. And I'm gonna move these to like the visuals instead of being in visuals, which maybe I shouldn't even put this in visuals because there's only the icon here. I don't know if this is even worth keeping, but we'll see. Yeah, let's move all of these outside of like components. Becomes a bit of a mess. So this would be locations, buildings, templates, construction. And in this case, stages. There we go. And this one is also construction. There we go. Easier to keep track of it this way. Okay, housing next. Yeah, by doing this, we keep everything in its spot. So it's easier to keep track of, basically. There we go. What? Do you not have... Wait, I am typing that correctly, aren't I? Am I crazy? Yeah, it's spelled correctly. All right, then. You do you. Cool. Okay. Now, building template, that is fine to keep. Housing, storage, visuals, and here's the work component. Oh, no, wait, I need a folder for this. Work. There we go. There's also the visuals, but this one, yeah. Keep that there. We'll get back to you. Now this one, locations, buildings, templates. Yes. So that's correct. This name is correct here. Hold on. Don't. Let's not be hasty here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that immediately. I'm just gonna like move these stages over to construction because that's where they do make sense. But I'll do that later. Let's keep that at the end of it because like I wanted to like make sure this is all working first. Oh, okay, this is not up to snuff. There we go. Okay. Wait, so why is visuals not? Oh, because, okay, fine. Keep this here. But I do want to like move to construction. Actually, I'm gonna put one in each, just so I'm extra annoying. So that there you go. Okay, we're gonna move these to construction because that's where it makes sense to be quite honest. Okay, now. What's happening here? Ah, okay. Cool. Ah, okay, hold on. That's it. Okay, that was the thing that was missing from here. I have templates. I want one for instances. And that's where we're gonna put all of this. Actually, I mistyped that. Instances. So that way we have like a distinction, basically. Locations, buildings, instances. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Okay. Cool. Cool. We'll get to you. We'll get to you. You're fine. Now, you construction. Housing. storage. And work. Because these are all different things. And then there's the building instance, which is like the thing, the actual thing. There we go. What's the problem? Ah, okay, yeah. That's for another part of me to fix. That's fine. There we go. Okay. Cool. Building instance is also missing a few things, but that's okay. And now we have... Oh, oops. That's not what I wanted. It's just housing, not construction housing. Oops. That was a big mistake. But easily fixable. There. Okay. So now I can go here. Just delete that. Construction, housing, storage, and work. Perfect. That's it. That's what I wanted, basically. Look at how much work gets done when we stop typing. It's okay. It's okay. Y'all can type. It's fine. And then there's templates, which we get out of all of this. This no longer has anything, so I can just delete that. We have interfaces here. No, yeah, that's fair. That's fine. I do need to find better names for these interfaces, though. Oh, wait a minute. This is the component. What? I'm confused now. What did I do here? Oh. Okay. Well, that's kind of weird, but all right. We did it, Chad. Hiya, Diesel Dad. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, that's okay. Oops. Calm down. Oh, Okay. That was a mistype that I clicked on there. Okay. And finally, oops, this one. Okay, that's it. There is this one. Yeah, it's because of worker activities. I do need to like fix that. We did a whole international politics hour yesterday. We just chilled today. I guess, yeah. We can't save the world twice in a row. Today we rest. Exactly, exactly. We need a little rest and relaxation between our world saving. The pictures from the LA fires are really impressive and not in a good way. Yeah, I did see those earlier today. Those are terrifying. Fires are never like, you know, nice things to look at. But when they're out of control like that, it is really wild. And it's because I do have a relationship with fires. Yeah, like we're no stranger to fires. That's true. But even so, like it's, I do remember watching, was it last year? I don't remember exactly when it was. But I remember watching like a TV like newscast just broadcasting like live like people battling a fire basically, and you could just see like the fire was raging on one side of the road and just how quickly it picked up on the other side of the road. It was like instant. Like the moment there was a spark on the other side, like the whole second side, the other side of the road was like instantly engulfed in flames. It was terrifying. Right, yes. Gonna do this a lot today. Can't post the videos here, but I had a couple of days of firefighting planes picking up water near my house. It sounded like war. Oh yeah, yeah. Just planes after planes. Yeah, because like they're desperately trying to like keep the fires in check. And even then, sometimes that doesn't cut it. It's like terrifying. Should be able to move that. Yeah, but I need to I need to stop moving these things, otherwise I'm gonna be here all day. I need to move them all to their places and then like start doing this, because it's just gonna happen more and more everywhere. So, you know. But to finish that one, let's just do this. Yes, yes, I am aware. Okay. What's the problem? Fair enough. I'll get to that in a bit. And at least this one I want to keep, like... Because this is, like, impacting the other one. So I'm trying to, like... It's getting a little tricky to, like, open all of this. At some point, it's just gonna give in. There's way too many files. All the files. So many files. Okay. Yeah, some of the stuff is just definitely not going to, like, go smoothly, but we'll try. We will certainly try. Okay. Okay. You. You're just missing other stuff. Ah, this is because of the context app, I'm pretty sure. Context session, I think. Right? And that's it. Yeah, it's probably here somewhere. That's fine. Okay. Okay. And that's all for camp. The rest of it should be fine. Let me just check something. What's the problem? Wait, why is that red? Nothing here seems to be red. Oh, okay. No, everything's open. Yeah, everything's open. So what's up with you? All right, I'll just keep it like that. I'll have to think about this. I'll give this a look after. Okay. Seems to be the case. Okay. Yeah, most of this is probably going to be related to some other stuff. Right. Yeah. Some of these things need to be moved, but that's okay. We're gonna keep it like this, and then we'll slowly get to... This is gonna be a long process, unfortunately. It's gonna take a little while to get to... Right. No. I didn't want to open that. I want to open this thing. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not gonna touch on combat yet. Locations first. That was the first thing we were moving, so we're gonna stay with location. You, what are you missing here? Yeah, just references, I think. Okay, you're good. What about you? Also references, I suppose? Yes. Okay. What about you? There we are. Yeah. Some of this other stuff is probably, it's just stuff that. Okay, but the rest seems to be fine. Okay, we're gonna move away from locations now. Location seems to be fairly fine now. But a big problem here is that I moved UI stuff around. And that's not good. I need to... This is not gonna go well. Okay. Let me... Well, since we're here, might as well. Okay. Buildings, blueprints. So most of this should be fine, I think. Right? Yeah, because this is like other stuff. Shadow Warrior, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. What I do, like, I think the UI is the one that actually needs these things to work. Because the rest of it, this is just like normal nodes. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, these are textures. That's fine. No, but I need the UI. Where's the UI for this? Oh, these are blueprints. For the buildings. Yeah, okay. Ah, here we go. Oh boy. Fix dependencies. Oh no. Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Okay, let me find you. I'm looking for this thing. Okay. What am I looking for? Character activity toggle. So that would be source, session, locations. Camp UI. Activity toggle. It is fixed, correct? Okay. Open. Okay, this is just a button. Oh man. Thank you so much, Rainy, for having me. Well, thank you. Thank you for being here. Also, ads are going to start real soon. I'm going to take a quick break during the ads. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah. Once the ads started. It hasn't started yet, but yeah. Oh man, I'm so scared. Okay, you. What do you want? Character, here we go, character entry. Open. Wait. Oh, because these are old. Okay, I dodged a bullet over there. I dodged a bullet because like these are supposed to be like old things that don't have like the new system, which I should probably take a look at that at some point, but you know. Oh man, there's also this. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a quick break and I will be back in a few minutes. So I'll see everybody in a little bit. Hello, everybody. I have returned from my break. During the ads, Sorcery can't hear us, so basically we can say anything we want. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I guess you could say that. Okay, let's try and continue fixing these things. UI HUD building list. Oh god. Where? I'm assuming this is in settlement, because this is the building list for the settlement. So let me go up. I said horrible things during the ad break. Well, you should be very ashamed of yourself. Shame. Wait, she can hear us when the ads are not running? I don't know. Can I? You should be careful with what you say. Just saying. Okay. Oh yeah, none of this is gonna work because like, oh god, this is so bad. Okay, I really need to like move files in the Godot editor instead of like in Writer, but this is gonna be a pain. Amazing. I said click on the K button. She did it. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, right. Oh man, there's so many things that are gonna like completely stop working because of this, but that's okay. We're gonna take it one bit of it at a time. It's gonna be okay. Right. These are usually easier to, because like they have less clutter. Wait. Can't you control period, hit right arrow, and fix references for the entire solution? Can you do that? Oh, please say it's so. Diesel Dad, thank you. Thank you so much. Holy crap. That was a life-saving tip right there. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, like I wasn't aware that was a thing, but apparently it is. I figured that there would be a way to do that, but turns out like, yeah. Most of the refactoring options have that. This is why Writer is awesome. Got it. All right. That's cool to know. That's awesome to know, actually. That is actually perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ah, that fixes a lot of things. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. Let me then... Can you... No, you're not going to be able to open because like this thing is like completely... Yeah, some of this stuff is not gonna... Oh, there is this. I do need to delete some of this. Because like that thing doesn't even exist anymore. Yeah, you need to like disappear. There we go. All right. Is that going to be enough? I don't know. We're going to find out. Just gonna let it run its magic. Okay. I mean, it's probably gonna have errors on other places. Yeah, got the feeling that that was the case. There you go. You, on the other hand. Resource paths. Ah, okay. That would be the case, wouldn't it? I gotta move this to somewhere else, I just realized. Let's not put this in directories then. Let's move this. Here. Yeah. Should be a bit easier to like keep track of all of it this way. I get the feeling that this is like, yeah, okay, there we go. Resource paths, that's fine. Yeah. Right, this is another state that needs to get done. This would be app resource paths. This is all gonna move anyway. What else am I missing here? Well, it compiled. Oh, and it kept the references. Let's go. Oh, that's actually perfect. I thought it wouldn't. Like, I thought I'd have to like remap all those references, but turns out it actually kept the references. So that's pretty nice. Okay. Moment of truth. Is this gonna run? No. Okay. Yeah, I got the feeling that would be the case. Okay. What? Oh, is this like... But I didn't touch this one. Oh no, Precious. Where are you getting that file? Yeah, that file no longer exists. Oh, wait a minute. I have to open it again, I think. Resources. Game. Scenes. Game main. It actually doesn't say that there's a problem with it? What? It should, though. Like, I moved the file. I mean, I can just, like, reassign the file, I suppose. But, like... In you go. Okay, it's still iffy somewhere. What is it? What's the problem? Okay. Yeah, yeah. Now it's probably gonna be some other thing. Right, yeah. Wait, isn't this the same? Oh, it's not. It's totally not. Oh, crap. I forgot about that. Okay. Needs to be... Yeah, we just need to add to this, basically. I believe it's session, not sessions, correct? Session, exactly. Yeah, I need to move these into actual files that keep track of these. Instead of doing it like this. But that has been a long process of me like trying to rework this. Okay, is that gonna be enough? Is that gonna be it? There's probably other stuff that I forgot to move, but you know. Oh! Okay. Alright, we're back in business. Nice. Let's visit and see. Okay, everything is still working correctly. Alright. Good. I like it. Okay. Wasn't that bad. I thought it would be way, way worse. Okay, so that's one thing down. We got a lot of other stuff to go here. So we're gonna like go through it like really slowly. What is this? Ah, this is the manager options, which should be in the app side of things. Yes. Right. It should be here. Now, where exactly should this be? I mean, I don't like the name managers for this, but I suppose I'll keep it for now. There. Now you... You're an interface. So in the interface folder you go. No need for that anymore. Oh, right. Where is this? Where is this located? Ah, okay. Wait, what? I don't know why that was there, but okay. Cool. That's cool. Yeah, there's a bunch of this stuff that will actually move up here. I believe I can do that now, actually. Most of the stuff I think I can actually, like... Yeah, and this folder doesn't have anything else either, so we can delete this one already as well. Okay. Camera. Camera is going in here. Ah. I should have moved. Oh, damn it, I did it again. Crap. Okay, I need to like... Okay, I need to stop moving files here and doing it here. Otherwise, this is going to be a problem. Where's the camera? What? Oh, it's probably a scene. No, wait a minute. Common? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Yeah, I really need to organize this. Okay. Up you go. App, camera, this one. Open. Build. Yeah, there's gonna be a few problems, but that's okay. There we are. Right, yeah, that's because you couldn't find the camera. Sure. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's fair enough. Cool. That was the camera. That's fine. Now, what else do we have here? Okay, this world generation data needs to go somewhere. I don't know exactly where I need to put this, but... Well, I can just do this. Wait, where did you create that? Oh. Sure. Let's move this over here. Not exactly sure how I'm going to like keep this organized yet, but I will eventually move on over to the system that I'm inching towards, basically. Okay. What? Did you forget to save them? Is that it? What? I'm so confused. Oh, apparently, yeah, it was just a saving problem. Okay. Next. State game. Okay. We have the state session now. Which we should put here. Although, yes and no. Because this is still part of like... We do use the session info here, but that's not exactly part of that. We'll just keep it like this for now. But yeah, we do need to move this over to like a different thing. That's okay. All right. folder. Also, this shouldn't even be here. This should be here instead. We're gonna move it up here. Yeah, we're gonna move all of this stuff up here. There. There we go. Okay. Cool. Okay. Now that we're... Wait, what's wrong with this? Oh, okay. It's rather being a dum-dum. That's okay. Let's see. It's still compiling, correct? Yes. Okay. What else? I could just put you here, but... I think I'm just gonna make an actual folder for these things. I think it makes more sense, to be honest. And I might just change the other stuff around, too. Interfaces, and we'll need enums folder as well. So this is going to be app input. And instead of calling this managers, we're going to call this options. Could also be settings, but you know, we'll keep it options for now. That's fine. You. There we go. And then there's our manager input default, which we need to name the file again. Delete all these to-dos. Move this to enums. Move this to interfaces. And that's that, I think. Everything has got the nice namespace. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Did we miss anything? We probably missed a lot of stuff, yeah. I just figured that, yeah, that might be a bit of a problem with that one. Just gonna remove that. And there we go. It's another move completed. Now, what else do we have here? Diplomacy. I do... Well, yeah. I do already have this diplomacy thing. Is this in sessions already? It's not. Okay. Let's move sessions to diplomacy 2 sessions, rather. Oh, also, I can delete this folder. This folder has nothing in it, so we can just get rid of it. Right, so diplomacy is going into our sessions folder. Right. None of that. Moving this over to an interface. And we need to move all these files to this so that we know what we're working with. We can delete this. Also, I want to rename this file. Okay. Okay. It is a tad bit different though. Eh. Cause like, I just realized this diplomacy manager is just a holder for the relationship matrix. I don't think we need this thing at all. But we're gonna keep this here for now and then we'll delete it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need this anyway. Yeah, it's just a holder for this anyway. So I guess in the end we don't need it. We can just use this directly and not have a middle class to like deal with that. I did do this like preemptively thinking like I would need other stuff to put in here, but I don't think that's the case anymore. The relationship matrix already like defines most of this stuff anyway, so like it's not like there's any added benefit. Even if there is, I can just like put it back if I ever need to do that, but you know. Okay. Good. So that's diplomacy taken care of. Okay. What else are we missing here? Ah, yes, there is this. I totally forgot about this. Yeah. Where is this? Right, yeah, because I changed this a little bit. All right, up you go. Cool. And then there's the state session, which we also need to move to a new file and put up in here. Cool. Ah. Well, yes. But actually, maybe this is a better way of doing that. Instead of putting it here. I'll take it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to like we've got right. Yeah. We'll just do it like this. I think it's a better way of doing it. If it's not, we can just like, you know, pull it back and do some other stuff with it. It's fine. Okay. So now in the session, we have a bunch of them. We start with the overworld, which is, I believe, yeah, it's right down here. Yeah. We put it here. So this would be okay. Fair enough. We'll do that in a bit. So location. Hiya, Runty Robot. Welcome, welcome. Which of you idiots wrote my code? I mean, it wasn't me. Oh, I know that idiot. It was me. Isn't it always like that? You think, oh man, why did I do this? Why did I do stuff like this? It's me all the time. Yeah, that's a mood. 100%. That is 100% a mood. Connie! Welcome, welcome! Wonderful person called Source. Thank you so much, Connie. How is the progress? Doing good. Managed to do a major rework and like it finished, and now I'm just cleaning up the code and moving it to the nice folder structure and everything. But welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Why is my code doing that? Oh, because I specifically asked it to. Exactly. It's always like that. Always. Moving it to a better place. Exactly. Yeah. Because like, it is getting a bit of like very cluttered around here. So, you know, just like giving it a new home, you know, tidying up the place. You people like to mess with my head. Both pink. Good luck keeping track. Well, yeah. I mean, to be fair though, Connie's pink is slightly lighter than Kago's pink. I'm tinsy tiny bit bright. Exactly. So it is a bit of a lighter color. So I can tell them apart. Just the smidge. It's just enough that I can, you know, I have to like pay attention though. But I can easily discern. It's okay. You know, thinking about it. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I don't want to do it like this. We'll just put it here back. Yeah. Not. Because it might get a little bit unwieldy if I do it like that. Yeah, I'll just do it like that. It's fine. Oh god, I lost it. No, where did I... oh, there it is. Okay. Session... over... world... states. There we go. This isn't the first time I had to accept that someone was brighter than me. Holy crap, Kago. Don't say that. You can't bring something like that. I spilled my food over the table because of the laugh burst. I'm de-spaghettifying my code as well. Well, Godspeed, Runty. Godspeed. And solving bugs on the way. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing too. Yeah. Still new to Godot, so still trying to find my preferred patterns. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's partly like being new to Godot, and also partly like the game has become like really big, so like organization is like kind of fiddly. Like I'm constantly thinking that I can, you know, just improve it just a smidge all the time. Hopefully this one is the one that sticks, but the jury's out on that one. I mean, you could make lasagna code, then you could use spaghetti. I mean, that sounds absolutely delicious. Yes. I approve. Oh man, there's so much stuff still. Okay, get rid of that folder. Yeah. Now, you guys will need a few things. Lasagna code is a word? What? Lasagna code refers to code whose layers are so complicated and intertwined that making a change in one layer would necessitate changes in all other layers. Holy crap, that's like a step up from like spaghetti code. And there's also ravioli code. Okay, I'm gonna have to show this on screen, otherwise no one will believe me and they'll laugh at me. There it is. Ravioli code. Ladies and gentlemen. Ravioli code is a term specific to object-oriented programming. Oh boy. It describes code that comprises well-structured classes that are easy to understand in isolation, but difficult to understand as a whole. Well, I can see that, yeah. Rigatoni code? All the types of code. all the kinds of pasta. Yeah, we've got like all kinds of pasta around here. But yeah, apparently. I mean, this is a bit better though. I mean, if you can, if you have a well-structured class system that is easy to understand in isolation, but it's only difficult to understand as a whole, I believe that's a step up from like having lasagna code or like spaghetti code. Hiya rabbits, welcome, welcome. Okay, does this mean pizza code is code with the small modules attached to a huge base? Maybe. Especially if it's one of those pizzas that has like those small cheesy sticks attached to the end. I feel like there are unlimited food analogies available. It's true, it's true. Like, mixing food with code is something that comes naturally. Yeah. That can be easily separated into vertical slices. Oh my god. That's actually great. Yes, I approve. Programmers are so hungry. It's true. Like, y'all are making me hungry with this conversation. How dare you all? Yeah, I'm gonna move this away, I think. I'm gonna put the state session here. Yeah, that'll do. And then we've got the world generation state, which should go... Uh-oh. Oh, okay. It didn't register the click. I had a heart attack almost. Holy crap. Because, like, I right-clicked it, and there was nothing was happening, and I was like, oh god, did it crash? Turns out it just didn't register. Good lord. That gave me a heart attack almost. World generation states. Yes. Okay. Mike Gozowski. Mike Gozowski. Thank you so much for the follow. I wasn't expecting to see that today. So thank you. Welcome. Mike Wazowski. Oh man, that movie is something else. So pizza code is the optimal code. Well, seen by that perspective, maybe pizza code is like the epitome of what we should all strive towards. I don't know. And pizza Hawaii code is when some intern added some hot fixes to your code. Maybe. We're spewing facts out here. It's becoming like a full-fledged a full-fledged metaphor. I think it depends. Sometimes you want pizza code, sometimes you want ravioli code. That's true. Like, it very much depends on what you're doing. That is true. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Because, like, in-game, these are all, well, session-related things, I suppose. Boo. Third hour. I guess it's food talk time. It's always food talk time. I mean, come on. Isn't it just always food talk time? Oh man, Diesel Dad, thank you so much for that tip. Holy crap. I would have spent like, I don't know, 5 times the time that I'm wasting right now just fixing all these references. Good lord. And I do need to, like, okay, when I get up in like 5-ish minutes, I'll just like get the, you know, open that up a little bit. But I'll probably have to turn on the lights. It's getting kind of dark out here. Right, that's another thing. Ah, hold on. No. It's this one. Where is it? Well, there is that, but you know. Yeah, this is gonna become a problem. Yeah, because I have this overworld resource paths. There it is. Ah, here we are. Okay. No names. Also tile map terrains, but that's for another thing. Oh, I did name these all overworld. Interesting. Well, yeah, no, that does make sense now that I think about it. All right, let's move you over to the overworld thingy. Yes. Okay. And technically, we want this to all be under the same umbrella, basically. Which is this. Alrighty, so now you shouldn't have any trouble with that. Good lord, there's just so much happening in here. Look at all these includes. Holy crap. Okay. Some of that stuff is needed for other things, but we'll get to that. Okay. What is this? What's your problem? Ah, okay. Yeah. Tile map terrains, because this is like supposed to be the overworld kind of thing. Although, to be fair, yeah, there is this. Although technically it shouldn't be part of the overworld itself. Because this is like this is used on a lot of places. So maybe I shouldn't do that. Oh, ads are starting in like 20-ish seconds. So I'll just I'll take a quick break. It might take me a little bit more than usual because I'm gonna get some water. I'm totally out. But when I come back, you'll be able to see me a bit better because I'll turn on the lights and, you know, get the blinds and stuff. But yeah, that'll all happen once the ads start, which is almost immediately. Wow, that doesn't happen frequently, but there you go. All right, everybody, give me just a few minutes and I will be right back. So I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Took a little longer. Sorry about that. Hello, I am here to ads. Thank you. Thank you so much, Flair, for supporting this stream by watching the ads. Thank you. Oh, and Shadow Chaser. Shadow Chaser. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. To be fair, I was here to ad blog. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're subbed, you don't have ads. Yeah, that's true too. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're subbed, so you're not supposed to have ads, I don't think. Yeah. Just fill up the mug. And back to business. Let's keep on doing this. This one's going to be a little bit of a doozy. I see we have added a red to our nightmare collage of non-commits. No, that part is long gone. The blue-green one, that one's gone. This one is a totally new one. The red is like new files. I'm actually like moving files around and creating new files and stuff to organize the code. That's why there's a lot of red. Fresh nightmare? Exactly. Always the freshest of nightmares around here. Do I have any other? I still have one. Oh, wait, but this one's not supposed to be here. Because this whole thing, yeah, okay. Okay, so we don't have to create new files now. We just have to move them around, I think. Hopefully. We'll go lurky. It seems I started an hour earlier today. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for tuning in, Connie. I do appreciate it. Wish you the best and hope only small bugs will bother you. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And enjoy your stream. Maybe I'll hop in later. Who knows? But enjoy. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. Because these tile map terrains, this is like the rendering. Well, render stuff should always be on the app because like I might need this for more than just the game itself. But I don't know. We're gonna keep it like this and then we'll see. I did put rendering here because like I felt it would be, you know, the best option, but maybe not. I don't think rendering is gonna stay here for much longer. We'll see. We'll see about that. We'll see. Okay. Let's keep on doing this. Let's go from top to bottom now, since we don't have files anymore. Okay, combat. Combat should go into session. 100%. But there's UI stuff in here, so we can't do that. We need to move this in Godot. Otherwise, it's going to be a nightmare. So let me just... Yeah. Combat goes inside of session. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't break everything. It would be nice. I don't know. At this point, I really don't know, but we'll see. Okay, session. We've got combat right here. All right, let's change combat then. Well, yeah, then there's this thing. Just a bit of a problem. Probably okay. It's probably fine. Maybe. Okay, so we got combat AI here. Let's see. This would be session combat. Yeah, instead of combat, we're just gonna call it like session combat. Well, I can just rename this, I think. I'm kind of afraid of doing that, but... No, wait. There. Kind of scared of that. This is my kind of class. Combat to the death, trial by blood. Yeah, all of those things. Of course. I'm gonna have to check everything, to be fair. Session combat. Should I? Don't like that name. Don't like that name, but we're gonna keep it here for now, and we'll see. Okay, what else we got? Got the UI stuff, but that... Right, yeah, that should be fine. Most of this should be fine, I think. Because they're all like... I just want to check for namespaces, because I want to just make sure like everything is... all up to snuff. Seems like that's the case. Although some of these things I would like to move to specific folders, but we'll do that later. For now, I just want to move stuff in here first. Yeah, technically the folder doesn't exist anymore. Folder's all here now. Okay, what do we got here now? Got common. Common, I believe all of this common stuff. Most of this stuff is going to be moved. I just realized. Most of the stuff is getting removed. Not removed, but moved. I'll leave this folder here. This one stays here for a little bit. Okay, let's move the cultures folder. Cultures doesn't have UI, so we can just move it directly, I think. Yeah. So cultures goes over to the session folder. There you go. And now... there you go. Hi, Henry. Welcome. Hey, girl, I'll show you my folder structure if I can see. Mine one is out in the open. I am not hiding it whatsoever. Okay, I think that's it. Not perfect, but it'll do. Entities. Entities should be part of session as well. Bloop. Oh, but wait a minute. Did entities have UI on it? Okay, it didn't. Yeah, because this is all data. Okay, okay. Almost had a heart attack again. Okay. No. Entities. Characters. And parties. So we got party data right here. This will be session, entities, parties. Yes. Yes. Oh God, it's executing. What if I put my folder structure next to yours? That would probably be a mess. The PC would explode. Yeah, exactly. Hiya, Carol. Carol, welcome. Yeah, probably the PC would just explode. All right. It would be an utter mess. Okay. Oh, man. There's so much stuff. Okay. Okay, but we're gonna move some of the stuff around. It's gonna be a pain, but it has to be done. Utter mess. Maybe. Maybe it's an utter mess. Okay, skill experience can go up to logic. I don't need it to have like components. Like if it is a folder within, it's already assumed to be, you know, a thing. Activity component. I'm gonna remove this. Yeah, I get the feeling that like this doesn't add anything to it, to be fair. Also, where's the interface for this? Ah, it's right there. Okay. I just heard this in my background. It's always refactoring with you. Not exactly. Not exactly. You just catch me when I'm refactoring a lot. Hiya, Dark Mask. Welcome. Now comes the question, where are you adding little cows to the game? I don't know. I'll have to check. Because, like, I wanted to make it, like, vaguely historically relevant. I don't know if, like, these tribes actually, like... Well, I know they use, like, bovines, but I don't know if they have, like, the same, like... If they look the same way that as cows do today. But maybe I'll put some cows at some point, yeah. Wouldn't that be refactoring? Not exactly. Not exactly. It's just, you know, at some point it kind of has to be done. Otherwise, it'll become a mess. Okay. components. There we go. Okay. Session entities, characters, activities. Yes. Cool. Move that here. Cool, cool. At this point, it has to be done. Okay, this was a problem for future you created by past you. Exactly, exactly. It's kind of like that. Thing is, like, past me had some vague ideas as to like how this whole thing would work, right? So here comes present me, and I'm like, well, yeah, but this needs to be done a little differently. Otherwise, this is just going to become, you know, spaghetti all over the place. So that's what's always happening. I get the feeling that I won't have to do this a lot now. Like, I have a solid grasp of like the things that need to happen, but you know, this whole time has been a bit of a growing pain because like the game is fairly complex. It needs a bit of like a lot of stuff, but now I got a solid grasp of like how to organize stuff in this project specifically. So hopefully this kind of stuff gets rarer with time, basically. Past me is such a little bee. I hate that guy. Don't beat yourself up. Past you is what brought you here. That is true. That is 100% true. It's like growing pains, basically. Past you sucks at planning. Future you is good at problem solving. Yeah, you can kind of see it like that. It is a bit more in-depth than that, but you can kind of see it like that, yeah. Damn it, Fire. You're always coming here with your logical talking and trying to take care of my mental health, man. Yeah. Activities. Logic. Skill experience. And I'm gonna have to change everything from here on down. There you go. And this logic directly, which is this. Yes. Okay. Can't rename this one, sadly. But that's the thing with everything. Like, as you do these things, you learn a lot about what the game is and what it needs. So yeah, sometimes there's these growing pains of actually having to like go back and redo a few things. Because like, if this was a smaller game, I probably wouldn't bother so much with all of this, to be perfectly honest. But the thing is, like, this game is large enough. If I don't like organize this well, it's going to be a problem for the future. Also, Pain 63, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We say things to ourselves that we could never say to someone we know, let alone a friend. We all could use a little bit of self-empathy and forgiveness. That's true. Yes. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Yes, I approve. Yes, I approve of that message 100%. How many lines of code excluding game engine code? Well, I don't have the game engine code here because that would be Godot. But I don't know exactly how to count lines of code in Rider. There must be a way to do that, but I don't know how. But there's a lot. Let's just say there's quite a lot of lines of code in here. It is a bit of a thing. Too many. Exactly. It's too many lines of code. The answer is too many lines of code. 100%. Okay. So activities is done. Okay. Good. Godot. We've been through like that whole thing like several times. Around here we do the French accent. Godot. Godot. Hold on. Hey, welcome. Go where? Godot. Go do. You know. Could be Godot, but that would be a 2, and it would be written like completely different. Go like this. Kinda. But yeah, that would actually be interesting at some point. Having like, I'll have to see if there's a way, because there's probably a way to count the lines of code in the project, but I haven't like gotten to that point yet. I don't know how to do that. And to be fair, like, I'm pretty sure like if I ever counted lines of code that are in here, I would probably be like very afraid of myself after a point. I know I do that to mess with you Godot users. It's fun for me and will never stop being fun. That's okay. That's totally fine. And even apparently like the Godot team is like, we don't enforce naming either way, so you know. You'll have many more lines of code this year when you implement your own game engine from scratch. No. No. I mean, I would love to implement a game engine from scratch, but I am not in a position to do that, unfortunately. Like, I need to finish this so I can get this somewhere so people can, like, play it and buy it. So I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Or use Raylib as base. Well, yeah, I could do that, but I don't know. Godot was comfortable, you know? You never talk in Portuguese. It's a beautiful language for years. Better than the English. I know. The thing is, like, most of Twitch's population doesn't talk Portuguese. Like, if I did that, it would be, like, my niche would become even more nicher. I know that's not a word, but you know. That's the only problem. Like, I'd love to talk in Portuguese all the time, but most people here would probably be like, girl, what are you talking about? So it is like a tightrope to like walk. I don't have time for making my own engine. Yeah, I don't either. You know. I have been looking at Raylib lately. It's tempting. Yeah. Portuguese is only used for food-related topics. Yes. Niche, new word. Exactly. New word. You heard it here first. No, probably not. This week there was bolrei and broa. Yeah, and there have been others in the past. There have been panage, which is like a huge favorite food over here. I do like my panage. Yes. But panades are good, okay? You can pry them from my cold, dead hands. Oh, God. Nietzsche. Oh, man, that went, like, very philosophical very quickly. My Portuguese friend is also working on a game of their own, last time I checked. Very good. I'm glad to hear that. Yes, that's awesome. It's good. I started using Raylib C# binding, but I'm gonna switch over to C Raylib. It has a ton of features that can build on top of your own game. For your own game. That's cool. I'll have to look at it sometime. Like, I'm not averse to like looking at other game engines and stuff, but writing my own, it would be like a nightmare, I feel. Like, I'd love to do it, but I don't have time to like make a game and an engine on top of it. This game is like complex enough. Oh, man. Panage. Yes. Damn it, no, I have a huge panage craving. Yeah, you should. Panades are good. I love them. They're like one of my favorite stuff to eat. I can only hope for one day Sorcery will open up a bushball to come aqui, mas that's pretty much. Oh man, that would be so cringe. I would totally do it. No, I'm just kidding. The only word I know is Bacalhau? Ah, bacalhau. Okay, okay. That's codfish. Flaws. Flaws are good too. Yeah. This is it. Yeah, yeah. It is written like that. I think it's written like that. On that day, I'll sub first thing. Oh god. Please don't make me say that. I will like cringe into not existence. I made a tool for Unity because I wanted to figure out how to make custom editor windows and inspector buttons. Can Godot do that? Yeah, they can do that. I believe in version 4.4, some new stuff is gonna come out that is going to like make that easier to do. Like you can actually have buttons without programming a whole editor window for like inspector stuff. So for example, here, buttons like these, you can actually program them directly on like your editor code. But yeah, you can definitely do that. 100%. I haven't gotten too deep into it, but I definitely want to at some point when I start like mixing up some other stuff, you know, with the whole like custom components for the game and all that. But yeah, you can definitely do that. Yes. Go back and hypothetical substance. Oh man, that yeah. Oh god, it would be something else. I worked before in Game Maker. Yeah, I did. I was a huge Game Maker head when I was like younger, for sure. Yeah, I remember like going to their website. This back when I could only access text websites, not those fancy like image written stuff, and like I would download their tutorial web pages and would print them out because I didn't have access to the internet outside of that, so I'd had to print the pages. I think I still have like a binder with like those printed tutorials from Game Maker, and man, that was like so long ago. It's not even funny how long ago that was. Christmas Police, is that a tree I see? Yes, it is. I haven't taken it down yet because basically I like it too much. I'm gonna keep it for another week or maybe 2. I don't know. I just like it. I don't know. It spruces up the place. So you know. I need to stick with C# bindings. C is too much for me. I've tried C++ with SDL in the past. That's what I did when I was trying to make my own engine in C++. I was using SDL too. Yeah. But it's still hard to get my head around C++ one day. You can get there. It's just like it takes a bit of like you know, getting accustomed to it. But you know, it's not that bad. I only know Japaso. Only downside is that C is not really OOP, object-oriented programming. So entire game structure logic is different. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like if you're doing it in C, you have to like take different considerations for sure. I mean, Godot is open source and made in Godot. You can probably do a whole lot more. Possibly. I know that you can do a lot with like GD extension. I haven't touched a lot on that yet. But yeah, you can do a bunch. I'm thinking about making a simple incremental game, but the longer I go, the more simulation and procedural generation my brain wants me to do. Yes. Yes. Crave it. Cave into those urges. You know you want to like make procedural generation and like simulation. No, I'm just kidding. Like, keep your game simple and do it. I'm just kidding, okay? Just keep it simple, do the thing. Otherwise, it'll take forever. Trust me. That's how this one started too. This game started as an incremental game, and suddenly I'm out here, like, making full-on, like, you know, colony sims and turn-based combat and all of that stuff. Like, don't go that route. Don't be me. Younger? How young are you? Enough. My first games were made in pure DirectX and OpenGL. That's cool too. I like my first game, which I made like on university. That was direct OpenGL. Never learned DirectX though. I should someday. But in my case, it was C++ and OpenGL directly. Yeah. 18. Why? Thank you. I did a project for the university that was made in OpenGL. Yeah, that was the case with me too. Yeah. It was way simpler than I thought at first, so I guess I wanted to know if it is as easy as adding an attribute referencing a class. I added some scriptable objects and then made myself feel like a real poor grandma. No, you can definitely do the same type of thing that you just mentioned. You can definitely do the same thing on Godot easily. Yes, it is prepared to do stuff like that. Also, yeah, was in C++. Yeah, that was the case with me too. Yeah. I do want to make a simple procedural game for practice to see if I can do it. Keep it very simple. Don't be me. Don't make this like amalgamation, like monstrosity of a game. It's okay. I already have a turn-based combat strategy game standalone, so I will go at least that direction. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Or go full blast insane and make an MMO directly. Not MMORPG though. I mean, depending on how simple you make your MMOs can be like simple things to do. But, you know, when you add a lot of complex systems to it, that's when it gets like really complicated to do. But MMOs themselves, nowadays with some of the tooling that exists, in engines at least, it's certainly more approachable than it was like a few years ago, 100%. Also, hi, Tinspin. Welcome. Oh, and Hadouken, welcome. Good evening. Hello. In my case, it was for computational fluid dynamics with parallel processing, and the OpenGL was to see the division between computers. Ah, I see. Cool. Mine, I believe, was an asteroids kind of like game. You were a little spaceship and you'd see like asteroids coming in and you'd have to shoot them and stuff like that. Man, thinking back on that, we spent a whole semester doing that. Nowadays, like, you could do that easily with just a few lines of code, which is kind of insane. That's with an engine, though. To be fair, we did code everything. We did hard code everything ourselves, so yeah. I have like at least 4 projects I'm thinking about at the moment. That's the case with every one of us. Like, all of us are constantly struggling with, ooh, there's this cool idea I'd love to try. Take that times 100, and that's pretty much every game developer alive. It is quite something. I delete that. I have that multiplied by 2. Yeah, at one point there is like an exponential number of projects that you want to do at that point specifically. The main one I want to do currently is an auto shooter, and the incremental one will come later, but my brain is thinking about that one the most. Be careful with that. You could have game developeritis. It's very serious. Do check with your doctors. Because I also have a business to teach students game development. Ah, I see. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. You have a very bright personality. Came across your channel randomly. Well, hi, it's Royce. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Welcome. I want to be an artist. Oh, I see. Well, if that's the case, then I am so sorry. I am so sorry of that. I don't want to multi-class. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. It may be too late. Please talk with your doctor as soon as possible. So auto shooter, vampire survivors. It depends. There are other types. and playing, of course. It's part of the whole experience, right? Like it's part of the thing. Are we doing this? Okay. My doctor's episode. Yeah. That's okay. Just sweep it under the rug, all right? Those thoughts of projects, sweep them all under the rug and you'll be fine. Pay them no mind. Just like do the thing. Just keep at it. Don't worry about it. That voice in your mind that keeps talking to you about making games, just like don't worry too much about it, you know? You'll be fine. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, never mind. Logic. So this should go here instead. Yes. There we go. Yeah, that's a bit better to work with. Movement type ID is going to be, the whole thing. That's fine. Yes. Okay, we're good with that. Now skills. Skills is another thing. There's the collection that we got right here. I still don't know if I should keep it like this, but for now we'll keep this in. Wait, where is your interface? Ah, character skill collection. Is that it? Yes. Okay. Character skills collections. Oh, that was the one I was editing. Oops. Did you work as a game developer before? Yes, I have I've been game developing for upwards of 12 years, and I've had several jobs here and there developing games for a multitude of companies. Unfortunately, I don't think any of them ring any bells with anyone. So yeah, it's mostly been fairly how do you say it? Fairly low in the radar of the thing. Yeah. In my case. J-Chat, see you tomorrow. Take care. Thank you so much, Fire. Thank you so much. And have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for tuning in. A lot of software dev, but not a game dev. I have had a few jobs about software development, but most of my things have been related to game dev. Yeah. Do you work besides streaming? Not at the moment. Basically, the thing was I was working up until I'm gonna say July last year. No, not last year. Now it's a year ago. So eventually, I was working up until July 2023. I got laid off, and I wasn't finding a job again. So eventually, I started streaming to get the project up and running. So there's that. I think I found you because of Nerd Monkeys somehow. I know it was around that time that I started following. Oh yeah, there is that. Yeah, I was never related to I never worked for Nerd Monkeys. We hung out a lot because of there were a lot of game developer meetings. So we did hang out a lot together, but I never worked for Nerd Monkeys specifically. I do know a lot of people that worked on it, but I've never actually worked for them specifically. Hiya, Frozen Sparkle. Welcome. Need to go. Class time. Maybe see you later. That's totally okay. Have a good class, Jill. Thank you so much. And I'll see you some other time. Yeah. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much. But yeah, that was mostly the thing. Most of the companies that I've worked for were either educational stuff or marketing stuff. Have fun, Jill. Thank you so much. But most of the stuff that I worked on was basically like either educational or marketing. And the other bigger slice of all of that was indie stuff. So I would get together with a few people, we'd try to make a project, and we'd try to see if that works. That twice that happened. I had two, like, let's say fairly big indie projects. The latest one before I got this job that I got laid out of, that was a big one. Like, that was supposed to be like a big thing, but COVID kind of like ruined our plans. So yeah, that was like that was like a big blow for everyone in the industry, including us, basically. So yeah, it's been mostly like that. I've been working for a long time, but unfortunately most of the projects that I've been a part of either A, no longer exist, or B, are like private client owned pieces of software that I can't point to. So yeah. Are you making a simulator? No. None of that. None of that. But yeah, that's mostly the thing. Yeah. Yet. Who knows? I won't discard it, though I don't see that as being likely. But you know, like that Justin Bieber song, Never Say Never, or something like that. Oh, Frozen Sparkle, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the support. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Start your own game studio. You're already making a game and have an audience. Us. That's what I'm hoping to do. So basically, like, this game is supposed to be like my make or break. The idea is I am going to make a game and I'm going to make a company out of this if the game turns out to be even mildly successful. Because I don't need a lot of money to like sustain myself, right? I'm a very frugal person. I don't spend a lot of money. Like, so it's like, so long as this game is even like very low key successful, like it should be okay, right? And that's the idea. Yeah, trying to make like a small game studio with this, but we'll see. Like, I'm hoping that that's the case, but we'll see. I'm happy to support another dev. I'm not a game dev though. Ah, I see. Thank you so much. I do appreciate the support though. Thank you. Can you hire me to draw cute creatures? I don't think I can do that at the moment, unfortunately. But I do appreciate the offer. Hi, Alilo. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. But yeah, that's mostly it. The whole idea, like, when I got laid off on 2023, like, the whole idea when I started streaming was basically to get me out of a rut. You know, it was... I hesitate to say I was a little bit depressed. I don't think it was actually depression, so to speak. I was a little down from, like, because, like, a lot of the things that, like, a layoff does to you, it kind of gets you down, right? You feel like you can do nothing right. It's kind of, like, iffy. When I started streaming, I was like, okay, there's a lot of projects I want to do. I'm not finding another job, so, you know, might as well, like, try something else, you know? Like, I did stream before. I streamed, like, I don't know, was it like 8-9 years ago? And I had liked that experience, so I'm like, okay, let's stream a bit more and see what comes out of it. And so, like, I was like, why not try that again? And, you know. So yeah, that's the whole thing. Once you're famous, of course. I see. Well, when that happens, I'll be sure to, like, weigh my options. How many copies do you expect as mildly successful? Oh man, I don't even know at this point. I'd have to, like, do some proper maths for that. It also depends on, like, how much the game is gonna cost. Like at this point, I have no idea. Like when the game is in a proper state to like actually put up a demo and stuff like that, that's when I'm gonna start like thinking on that a little bit more seriously. As it stands right now, I just wanted to get this done. I haven't even thought about anything related to like copies or money or like selling it, because I don't have the product yet. I need to have this thing finished first, or at least like finished enough, basically. Create a Snake game and you will be a game dev, a junior, but still one. Yeah, like there's a lot of like entryways into doing it. Well, if I sell one copy, I will be happy. That is true. I'm too consumed by back-end development. When it's my free time, I just want to chill. That's fair. Yeah. Do you know of Pyre Software or the Primogen? I know of both of them, but I don't know them either. I don't know either of them personally. Pirate Software was actually one of the big influences on me starting streaming again. I was a little bit down because of being laid off and stuff. I was thinking of like streaming, and then I came across a Pirate Software video on like just go and make your game. It was like the whole video was like 44 minutes or something like that, and it was like, just go and do it. You can't just do it. And I'd be like, well, I've been thinking about streaming and stuff, and that was like the video where I was like, no, okay, I am gonna do this. Screw this. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and like wallow to myself. I am just going to like sit down and I'm going to start doing it. And I'm going to stream. It's going to be stressful because streaming was like super stressful at first. Like whenever I had to click the streaming button, I'd be super nervous. But eventually it just became second nature. And now I'm here like almost every day of the week, except, Mondays. But, But yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah, Pirate Software was one of the big like reasons why I finally pushed myself to start streaming again. Yeah. Zelto, welcome. I hope you're doing good, you rascal. Hello. Check it out, but I think most indies cost under $20 and sell 50K copies. Well, yeah, like that's the problem with like stuff like that, is like most indies out there, they don't even get the recognition or sell. And some of them are really good games. Like that is one of the like the scariest parts of all of this. I could be doing all of this and like have all of this work, and in the end it won't even like make a dent on it, right? I am slightly hopeful that that's not going to be the case, but I am under no pretense that I am going to be like the outlier that will like make it where everybody else has failed, right? So we'll see. When that time comes, we'll see what happens. We go to the same pub on the weekends. I'm also doing backend and do game dev on my free time if my brain is not tired. It can happen, yeah. Like having a full-time job and then doing game dev is like very stressful. Like I have done that, but it does mush your brain a little bit. At least in my case, it was some very tiring times. But it's also like nice because you're doing something creative and nice, and doing something that is for you. If you're thinking of demo, please consider exposing it in Pirate Software's game jams. I probably will like do something like that. I don't know if I want to expose it in like a Pirate Software game jam, because like the game jam is supposed to be like a thing for like you to do a game jam and then showcasing it. But maybe like plug him at some point during his stream or something. I don't know. I mean, Nex, he's a person on stream, like he's done that before and he's got great feedback from that. So maybe I'll just do that. Like maybe I'll just plug it in like, hey, hi, big fan, or something like that. Thor is just a different human, and he is very charismatic and he like delivers like very, very well. That video is like really, really good. Just looking at his long hair, I'd be like, it's a good day today. He has luscious locks. That is true. Like his hair is majestic. How much money have you spent on this game for development? Oh man. I mean, in terms of spending outside of like living expenses, like I bought Ryder. That was it. I bought a license for Ryder. That was basically it. Like for most of it, like most of the game itself has been like just me doing the thing. It's all living expenses, which isn't all that much to be fair. And like I bought Ryder. No, Lilo, it's the code editor I'm using. It's Ryder, but I say it so fast that people think it's that. Yes, yes. I am so sorry. People always get confused when I say that. I must like, it's probably the way I say it. I don't know. But yeah, it's Ryder, right? Ryder. Oh God, I'm sorry. Pardon me. No, it's probably like a lot of people make that mistake. So it's probably like the way I say it. It's kind of like off. So I'm sorry about that. That's why I put up that command because like yeah, that happened too. I used their stuff too. I love Goland. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. They do a lot of cool, cool IDE stuff out there. That is true. Oh, ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break during the ads, and I will be back. Well, once the ads start, and I'll come back like immediately. Like today has been like immediate ads in progress. Fantastic. Okay, I will take a quick break, everybody. I will take just a few minutes, and I will be back. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Hey everybody, I'm returned. I have returned. Yo. At start and I'm out. See you. Oh, see you, Dark Past. I'm really sorry. I didn't catch that when I was going out. But thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I use IntelliJ. It's too good to use anything else. Yeah, I mean, I was using, so when I was developing stuff for Unity, I usually use Visual Studio Community. And I moved over to Visual Studio Code when I started using Godot. But at some point, like, Visual Studio Code doesn't have like a lot of refactoring tools that, you know, as you can see, are very useful for like times like these. So eventually people like kept suggesting that I try out Writer. So yeah, I'm very happy with it. I after the trial period of like 30 days, I gladly paid a subscription to it. Like it's really good. I do quite like it. It helps me quite a bit. Hey, Azota. She has returned. Hide the candy. Yes. Oh, it's Royce. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you and welcome. That's what I meant to say. Anyway, let's keep. She has returned. Hide the candy. Oh man. Y'all are not even gonna share a little bit with me? You can use Writer for free as an indie now. Can you? Because from what I've gathered, if you're doing a commercial project, if you know you're doing a commercial project, you're supposed to use like a license instead of like the free option. From what I've read, I don't know if like something changed between that and now, but from what I gathered, so long as you're doing a commercial project, you need to have like a license. But if you're doing just indie stuff like for free, yeah, might be so. Yeah, I'm not sure. No, yeah, like, but if you're doing like free stuff, you can probably use the free version, no problem at all. But if you're doing a commercial thing, you need to have a license for it. Yeah, it's not a commercial project if you're not selling it, right? No, yeah, no, but they do mention specifically that if you're like thinking of selling the product that you're making, you should probably go with the commercial version. And from day one, this was supposed to be a commercial project. So, you know, well, in the end, like, it's not even a question at this point, because, like, I already paid for the license. So, like, you know, it's not like I'm going to revert it back. It's totally fine. Like, I already have it, so I can do commercial projects with it, no problem. So, you know. That was chosen for me before the whole free thing happened. Hi, Res Coder. Welcome. If you make money on stuff, you better pay your stuff. Yeah, and that's actually fair. Yes, I do agree with that. 100%. Yes. That is like one of the things, like, I would like this game to be even remotely successful just for, like, I would really like to contribute to Godot, to the Godot Foundation, or like to the Godot Fund at some point. I'm not doing that yet because, like, I don't know how much money I'm going to need until this gets done. So I'm kind of like keeping my savings up until like I can actually pull the trigger. But I'd love to, like, you know, pass on some of my you know, earnings over to the Godot Fund, because, like, they actually, you know, enable this to happen, basically. So yeah, hopefully I get to that point. And that happens. Wait, is this? Ah, okay. Fair enough. Okay, this is a character skill ID. So is this inside of skills? It is, okay. Okay, that's good. Interfaces. So this is the skill logic. So I'm gonna put you here. In you go. Logic. Gonna add that in. There we go. No, that's not, okay, that's not logic anymore. And neither is this. Character skill data. Yeah. Need to like put this up somewhere. Okay, yeah. It's all good. Skills. Oh, wait. Oh, this is supposed to like, okay. This is supposed to go here too. Because I believe it like does both, correct? Right. Yeah. Okay. So this is no longer a thing, apparently. Yeah, we can just delete that. Okay. Titles is for something else. I'm going to keep these classes here because eventually I want... Basically, these titles are like... this was mostly a riff on Dungeon Siege. Like in Dungeon Siege, like as you progressed through like experience levels with your like skills, you'd get like a title based on like the type of skills that you were like increasing. So for example, if you like increased nature magic, you'd be like something like acolyte and then a friar, like stuff like that, right? I want to do something like that eventually, maybe. So I'm keeping these here for like for future basically. Future stuff. Okay, there's party data right here, but this one just uses character data instead. So we're not gonna touch on this a lot just yet, but we'll keep that in. Okay, so entities complete. You. This should go into app, actually. Input action names, node names. I think these can all go in here instead. And well, yeah. We're gonna rename all of this. There you go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. Game, resources. Ah, yes, okay. This one, yeah. Resources and UI, I need to move in Godot. Otherwise, some stuff is gonna get broken. Game, resources, and UI. Yeah, these two need to go. Well, just realized something. Some of this stuff can go to their own folders instead. Yeah, I think that's a bit better way of doing it. Okay, move resources first. There we go. And, well, let's do this slightly differently then. Because there's the menu main. Should I make this? Well, to be fair, yeah, I can just do, okay. Main. And I can just put that here. States. I can just put that in here. And also a UI folder. So menu main is going up here. And also a UI folder that I can put this in as well. Same thing with the settings. Yeah, I believe this is a better way of organizing this thing. Okay, menu settings. We'll need a states and a UI folder. There. So states is this one. And the UI folder will take these two in. There you go. Now, this version label thing, technically, let's keep it there. We'll move some of this stuff because I believe this one thing is going to be here. Although I've just realized that this folder is going to like be like moved to some other places, so it's fine. Yeah. All right, let's change the things for this. So well, this version label thing, ugh, don't like that up there, but we're gonna keep it there for now. Now, these two, I want to change the namespaces for these. So these will be app, menu main, states, and also menu main UI. Cool. This is going to be menu settings. Same thing is going to happen to the UI here. There we are. Yeah, this is not going to exist anymore. We can get rid of it. Touching up on the writer conversation, I was washing the dishes. I've been retrying Godot and VS Code, and I miss writer so much. That was like my initial combo was Godot with VS Code. But the thing is, like, VS Code like is very good. Like, I do quite like it. But the whole tooling that writer comes with is like really, really good. Like, I think it's definitely worth the money. The way they integrate with Godot is insane. They get the path names, the animation names, the action names. I love it. Yeah, they do have quite a tight integration with it. It's really, really good. And it's a first party plugin. So, you know, it's really good to see like they actually have like, you know, first party support. It's really nice. Instead of like relying on like extensions, which is what usually what Visual Studio Code does. It's not a first party thing. So, you know, it can be a little bit of a crapshoot. It can be like really good, or it can be good but not maintained in a bit, which is understandable. Like, you know, people are doing it for the love of it. I get it, but you know, having first party support is actually really useful. I think that's it. I'm guessing. Okay, what else do we have? Besides these two. Oh yeah, I moved the... Oh, right, there's this, which I should probably... App resources. Yeah. Oh man, it's doing its thing. You do your thing. Like I just saved a file. Writer be writing. Exactly. No, it is quite good. I do quite like it. I don't know what writer is doing, but I'm just gonna let it do the thing. I don't know why this file specifically triggered that whole thing, but you know, there you go, I guess. Okay. Oh, actually, I like it better like this. There you go. Did you take out the partial? Did you really? Writer sometimes does that. It's because like it doesn't immediately recognize it as a partial class, and then it like, oh, you don't need this, and then swishes it away. Did it just remove every partial? Not everything, but like when you're editing a class specifically, I don't know why it's just like, oh, but this class ain't partial. And then it just removes it. But then if you leave it for a few seconds, it's like, oh, wait, it is partial. Never mind. And then it just doesn't do anything. But I hope it didn't remove every partial, because if it did, I'm going to be very sad. Okay, no, some of these are still partial, so we're good. Okay. Yeesh. Can you imagine if that was the case? I would die. There's just so many of them. No. Ah, yes. Okay. Fair enough. I probably should just rename the thing at this point. The whole like namespace, but you know, at this point. Ah, okay, this one does show. Okay. Ah, okay. What? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Fair enough. Wait, what? There's nothing here. What are you talking about, man? Okay. We're good, I think. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Right, what's next? Well, there's the common UI thing, but this one I'm not gonna move just yet. I'm not gonna move these two for now. Oh, there's also the game log. But this game log, it was supposed to like become a plugin. Not exactly a plugin, but a library kind of sort of deal. Although to be fair, it is very simple. But then I could add stuff to it, I suppose. We'll leave it like this for now. Eventually we'll see what to do with you. You're gonna stay there for a bit. Items. Now items are a bit of a thing. Items are a bit of a thing. Cause like they are loaded at app time. But they are used at session time. I'll have to think about this. Okay, items are gonna stay here for now. Okay, localization is definitely an app thing. Let's move this to app. There we go. Yeah. It's refactoring. Okay. Man, these files are something else. Should probably get... Yeah, there's this too, but that needs to get fixed some other time. Okay. Overworld. Here we are. Okay. This is UI for the overworld. Doesn't overworld already have a UI folder? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so we can just move this there. And just edit this file. Overworld UI. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's good, I think. Okay, what else we got? Well, these are temporary. Oh, there's trade. Yes, trade should be a session thing. Because this is like a... Yeah. Move over there. Interfaces and states. And also, we need a UI in here. Are you trying to make an indie game and publish it? That's the goal right now? Yes, yes. So, I'm trying to make this game and eventually publish it somewhere. Somewhere as in, like, I don't know, itch, Steam, the usual suspects, I suppose. But that's the goal, yes. That's what I'm trying to do. For good or ill, that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, there, yeah, it was here, wasn't it? Yes. I want to put this here. Okay. Won't I get a physical collector's edition? If it ever comes to that. Like, I feel like doing a physical collector's edition would be... I don't know. The game would have to be, like, widely successful for that to happen. So I'm not even, like, taking that into account at this point. I'm just, like, you know, trying to just think of finishing the game first. You can grab your pre-early access edition now. Just press the donation button. What genre is it? And since how many days are you doing it? The game is supposed to be like a colony sim. So basically you're managing a small village or settlement mixed with an RPG, as in like a tactical turn-based strategy RPG kind of deal. So think along the lines of like Fire Emblem for that bit. I can show you the game actually. Just give me a second. I can showcase the game a little bit. Since I haven't like shown a lot of the game today, like it would be a nice change of pace. So just give me a second and I'll get to it in a bit. This would be session trade. Yes. Yes. But this is like, this is like kind of different though. Well, yeah, I don't need that anymore. Oh, yeah, there's this, of course. It's much like a dating visual novel given away. Barry Chrysler. Thank you, Darkfast. Oh! Thank you! Thank you so much for the subscription, Prime. Thank you for the subscription, Darkfast. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And Mary Chrysler for you too. To you too. Thank you. Okay, let's see if I can get the game running so I can show everybody who's new here what exactly I'm working on. Do you have a donation link? Depends on what you mean. I do have like the Ko-fi that is over there in the corner. But besides that, it depends on how you want to donate. Still refactoring? I went for running it back. Well, it's not exactly refactoring. I'm mostly just moving stuff around because I want to like improve like the structure of the code. But I'm not exactly like recoding anything. I'm just moving code around in folders and stuff. I'm not technically, this is technically not a refactor. Okay, let's just see if this does the bit and then we can actually showcase the game for it. Moving stuff scares me in Godot. Oh yeah, it can be a bit scary. Don't forget to commit. Yeah, like I committed before doing all of this and like at the end of like the stream, I'll commit again. Because like it is going to be a wild thing to do. Like moving stuff around in Godot can be very, very scary. It is true. Oh man, why is it cleaning up code? Didn't you just clean up code like 10 minutes ago? Oh, okay then. Just do your thing then. Just go and do your thing. Don't let me stop you. It's all a video. The code is dirty. Oh, it's always dirty. If we went by that, then we'd never get out of here. Even the IDE knows you want to refactor. No. Okay, is that good? Are we good now? Okay, let's do an actual compilation and see what's out here. Any errors? Anything? No errors. That's kind of scary. Okay, at least it's still working. So could be worse. Still see a lot of red lines. When does it run? You mean red lines as in like in the IDE? Like here? It's a bug, apparently. There's nothing in here that's wrong. It's just like there's just it's fine. I don't know why it's doing this, but like apparently it thinks like inside this folder there's something wrong, but then I open every file in here and everything's right in there. That would drive me crazy. It kind of does. So that's why I'm like taking this over this right now. I probably, if I restarted it, the problem would probably go away, but I don't want to do that because I'm scared like it'll mess up the whole like stream setup. So I might as well as, you know, take it up in stride and, you know, just work with it. So to anybody new here who hasn't seen the game yet, you probably need to clean the cache of the IDE. That's probably the thing. Yeah, that's probably it. So for everybody who is new to the stream and wants to check out the game, this is the game I'm working on. It's called Salve Videata. It's supposed to be like a jab at a certain periodical historical moment, but we'll get to that in a bit. So basically, I hope this doesn't crash. Okay, it didn't crash. Yay. Okay, good. We're still good. We're still good. Okay, so the idea, like I mentioned before, it's supposed to be like a colony sim. File invalidate caches. Ah, is that a thing? I have to do that. Thank you. I'll run that after I'm done with this little demo. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, basically, like there you are like in. You're governing a settlement or like a small village, which is this little thing. Welcome to your settlement. So in this case, basically, you're supposed to like maintain this village and, you know, keep everybody there, you know, happy and producing goods. So in this example, we can actually build stuff out of here. So think along the lines of like, I don't know, your like RimWorlds or Age of Empires or stuff like that. You have a few buildings that you can build out here, right? And you can click on them. So for example, we've got this forester, which is like a wood gathering building, and we can actually plop it in the world right here. Bam. Because we have these builders, we have a builder with us. So basically, if we pass time now, time only passes when you tell it to. Like it's supposed to be a turn-based game through and through in that regard. So if you pass a few hours like this, the building is complete. Ta-da! Or theme hospital. Yeah, in that, yeah. Theme hospital could also be a good thing for. Oh my god, it's like theme hospital but in a forest. Yeah, kinda. So now that the building is complete, we can actually assign people to it. So now we can click on this and like we have a few people out here that don't have a job. So we can actually assign them to cutting wood for us. And if we pass a few hours, they will gather a bit of wood for us. They're not doing that right now because I believe, yeah, we're not next to to a forest. And that's kind of like bad, but I think we still have enough. Yeah, let's build a fishing hut. That'll be a bit better because like we are next to a lake, so they can actually gather fish. So like let's take these people out of here. Like let's build this fishing hut. There we go. So now we can actually assign people to fish in here, and they'll produce fish. You'll see here like every character, depending on their skill level, you can actually get a few fish per hour in this way. Is past 1 hour part of the game? Yes, as it is right now. You are the one dictating like how time passes. Yes. So basically it's supposed to be like a turn-based game, even in time passing, basically. That can change later. It's like fairly easy to like make it advance automatically. But yeah, right now you are the one dictating how much time passes. Like you're in control fully all of the time. If I don't click it, time will pass on its own, right? No. At least in this version, this thing that I'm doing right now, you are the one fully in control. Like if you don't want time to pass, it stays frozen in time forever until you actually click it. So think... I don't even have like a good analogy for it. But yeah, it's basically supposed to be a turn-based game, even during like outside of combat, basically. Like you are fully in control over time shenanigans. You can't go back in time though. None of that. But now that we have 2 people fishing, you'll see if I pass an hour here, they're actually gathering fish from the nearby lake, which is right here. This is like a nearby lake that they're gathering their fish from. It's like passing a turn. Later on, you can have different auto speeds. Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly it. Eventually, I do want to have like a more like prominent way of you to like pass time if nothing interesting is happening. But at the beginning, when people are like trying to set up their settlement and stuff, it's usually more, it's usually better to just like keep up with the pace of like what the player is doing, basically. I'm sorry about that. I wonder how you plan to adapt the UI to controllers. I haven't thought about that yet, but I do have a few ideas. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, like I am thinking about it, just not exactly, doing anything about it as of yet. But yeah, basically the idea is, when you do this, this is like your management of your own village. You've got a few population right here, which is like the people who are living in your village, and you want to keep these people happy. You want to keep these people, properly clothed and fed and protected, because they can be attacked from time to time. So there's a lot of stuff that you can do here. You can build different buildings and, create supply chains, basically, because like you can use the resources that we have right here to like trade with other people. I'll get to that in just a bit. But basically, like, you want to have, a village that is fairly like, bustling, creating goods, producing services, all of that stuff. It's not easy for this kind of game, I get it. Yeah, it's not going to be easy, but I will not shy from trying. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. So once you leave this, because you can actually leave this part, your settlement is now like settled in. Every time an hour passes in the game, like, your workers will continue doing everything that you set them out to do while you're away. So basically, these people will continue to fish while you're still out there, basically. So once you leave your village, you leave it to its own devices. It's like on auto mode now. And this is where the RPG part kicks in. So in this case, like, you have a whole world to explore. You can go anywhere you want. And the idea is you want to explore around you. And by doing that, you'll get random events happening. You can find, merchants along the road. You can find bandits that attack you. Like, a lot of stuff can happen. You can find ruins in like secluded forests and like deep in the mountains. Stuff like that, basically. And the idea is, like, as you explore, you get interesting random events that can happen to you, and you weigh your decisions based on that. Let's go visit another place, because you'll see here there are a lot of other settlements out here. This is ours, like over here. This is us, but there are other places here that we can visit. So let's take a tour over there and see what happens. There are two types of settlements right now. Some of them are friendly, like this one, and some are enemies that you can actually attack. Unfortunately, like, these kinds of these are Roman settlements, and they don't have anything in them yet. So let's see if we can find a friendly Celtic settlement that can actually, so we can actually interact with them a bit better. Oh, this is friendly. Perfect. Okay. So by visiting, they don't have much, but they do have goods. So over here, you can actually trade with them. So by clicking the warehouse here, we can bring up the trade menu, and you can sell some of the goods that you produce for like goods that this village produces. So for example, right now we can't get wood because we're not next to a forest, but we can get it from a neighboring settlement, which is like ideal because we don't have like wood producing capabilities. Any rare settlements, like what in a 1000 encounter? It doesn't happen yet, but I'm not discounting that from happening. Like something like a very secluded settlement out there that no one has heard about, and you find just by happenstance, just by exploring. That could be interesting. Yeah. That sounds like a totally plausible thing to put in. Absolutely. So the idea is, these settlements are useful to like get some of the resources that you can produce yourself. In this case, for example, we don't have access to wood normally. but this village does because it's next to a forest. So we can like trade with them and get the wood that we need. And you'll see up here in the corner, we've traded some of the goods that we had, in this case meat, for some wood and some coins, basically. And we can now take this back to the village and supply the village with these new resources that we found. You can also find resources in the wild. So for example, that can be one of the random events when you go around and you like find random resources on the road, stuff like that, right? But as you go along, you can also find another thing, which is combat. Over here, right, usually it'll happen like as you go through like the world, and not not me triggering it manually, but I've just disabled them to like ease up my my testing. So I'm going to trigger it manually. And sometimes they don't even trigger all that like redundantly or like that consistently. That's what I meant. So yeah, we can do combat because some events might happen, finding badges and stuff. That's going to lead us to combat. And that's where the combat part kicks in. The combat in the game is supposed to be like a turn-based strategy RPG. Think along the lines of like your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of stuff. So in this case, we have our characters. This is like our party. These 4 people, they each have their own things. Some are cavalry, some are infantry, some have bows, some have swords. Like each one of them is like unique in their own way, right? There's unique combinations of like gear and equipment and skills and stuff like that. And the idea is using them together to defeat enemies. In this case, like each one of them goes at their time, so you can actually like go in order here. There's an enemy character up here, which we're going to try to defeat. And hopefully we do. Hopefully it's not like, hopefully she doesn't mop the floor with us. That would be really bad, but we're going to try. Sometimes they can be a bit pesky. But that's okay. We're going to let her come to us a bit. We're going to just wait out here, and we're going to wait for her to move a bit. And now we can actually start moving in. There we go. Okay. Oh, we actually got a whiff on that attack, which is good. Okay. So in terms of like animations and stuff like that, there's not a lot yet to it. So you can just, they just walk out at other people and they whack them in the face. That is it. Oh, AlterDev, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. But you can see you can be a bit strategic with your units. So for example, this is a ranged unit. You can actually choose where to attack from. So ranged units attack 1 tile away from where the characters are at. So you can see you can be a bit strategic, and by going backwards, we can actually have other characters, which are melee, to stand in the way and actually block access to like our ranged characters by attacking them from a position where you block like the path to directly attack your characters. They serve as like a blockage of sorts. And you can see like this character being a cavalry unit, he can go quite farther than other infantry units. So he can position a bit better in the battlefield. Okay, let's see. Do we do it? Bam. Ta-da! The evil has been defeated. So that's basically it. Like the game still has a lot of stuff to go, and you can actually do some other stuff. Let me see if I can find like an enemy settlement, because you can actually like combat doesn't extend to just like finding it on the road. You can actually attack other settlements, and the settlement becomes the battleground for it. Here's an enemy settlement, for example, so we can raid them. So in this case, you see like this is the settlement itself. And you're actually, like, this serves as the battleground for the combat itself. And if you win, I'm going to just debug this, otherwise we'd be here all day. But if we win a battle, if we win a raid, you can actually get the settlement for yourself. So now this is ours, and we can start, using this as if it were an extension of our settlement. So for example, this town is actually next to a forest. So we could actually, create a forester here. We don't have anyone, do we? Because let's just transfer 2 characters from our adventuring party over to the city. So we can have a builder and a forester, a woodcutter, basically. So now that we have a builder here, let's pass a few hours. There we go. We got a forester. And now this character is going to start chopping wood for us. You can see right here, he's getting the wood right here. So in a certain sense, you could create sort of like a mercantile thing between your own 2 cities. You can withdraw some of the wood from this city and take it with you and give it to your other city. Stuff like that, basically. So this city fishes, this city, chops wood. So you can trade between each other and keep them up and alive and have them, both restocked with the resources that each of them produces. And when you come back, you can actually use these resources that you've acquired to improve your buildings, improve your citizens' lives, all that sort of stuff. Most of it is not complete yet. There's a lot still to do, but that's mostly what happens. That's mostly the game. TM. It still has a long way to go to be exactly how I envision it, but it definitely already has a solid base. I just have to keep adding stuff to it to make it a bit more interesting. And that's it. That's the game. That's the whole thing that is programmed right now. Game recognized game. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, basically that's it. Still a long way to go. There's still a few things to iron out, and as I go, I improve things. But yeah, this is it. This is the game. That's the whole thing. So yeah, this is what I'm striving towards. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to organize my files a little better. By doing that, I'm hoping that I can do that. I can the game is very complex. It has a lot of things going for it. So yeah, I definitely do want to keep this organized so I don't lose myself in the sauce a little bit. That's the whole thing. I want to see if I can keep this as organized as possible, because the game is already complex enough, basically. And that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to organize the project. Not exactly refactor, I'm just reorganizing, basically. Okay, there's UI. Yeah, some of this stuff will need to yeah, some of the stuff will need to move. And it's getting a bit toward the end of stream anyway. I might just move a few things if I see anything that is easily movable, because some of the stuff I'm going to need to change a few names and stuff to keep it organized. But yeah. You can definitely see that there's a lot of stuff here that is yeah, it needs a bit of renaming and restructuring, which is what we hopefully finish tomorrow. Oh, Samik, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you so much. Let's see. Okay. Well, there is that, but... Well, we can move these 2, at the very least. This one shouldn't even be here. I don't know what this thing is doing in here. But let's just move these 2, and then I'll end stream for today, because it's getting a bit late. And I have to take care of dinner, unfortunately. Snooze twice. Here we go. Yeah, just 2 more snoozes and we should be able to finish something. Okay. There we go. We'll need states and UI for both of these folders, because like they do have both of those things. Although to be fair, maybe the state is like not needed. Maybe the UI itself can serve like that. We'll see. I am fairly thinking, because like, yeah. Is there any schedule for your streams? Yes. Below the video, there should be, if you click on like the portrait of like the stream, there should be a schedule down there for you to check. But in broad terms, it's like Tuesday to Friday at like around now -5 hours. I usually end about now and I start 5 hours before that. It's kind of hard to like, it depends a lot on your time zone, but yeah, basically I usually stream for around 5-ish hours. And you know, I started almost well, now it's 5 hours ago, so yeah. So depending on where you are, usually the best way to go is like go to like the schedule thing. Perfect, thanks. No problem. Thank you so much for tuning in and welcome. Yeah, I don't think I need states for this, actually. I just realized. Although, to be fair, I might need the state. I mean, the state is probably like the best way to go about it. Okay, let's just rename these 2 files. And then I'll have to find a cool person to raid so you guys can check out someone cool. Oh, yeah, you're not supposed to be here anymore. Bye. Okay. Where are you? Ah, here we are. Okay. This will be session over. Whoop. Character.states. Oh, crap. State overview character. Yeah. Same thing is going to happen here. Another question, is your game somewhere or early access somehow? Not yet. It's still very crude to like actually be playable for people. So I haven't put it up anywhere as of yet. No. I do want to do that fairly soon though. I'd really like to have like an actual proper like start to end experience so that people can play it from beginning to end. But I don't have that yet, unfortunately. So far, she has only put it in our hearts. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's basically it. I have yet to like put it up somewhere for people to play. But I do want to do that fairly soon. Hopefully I get to do that in the foreseeable future. Yes. Okay, what is up with you? What's the problem? What do you want? Ah. What? Didn't you? Okay. Okay, is that it? No. Ugh. That is one of my key things for this year, though. I'd really like to put this game, at least a demo of it, somewhere. I would really like to do that. Okay, is that it? Please say it is. Okay, while you're doing that, let me look up a cool person to raid. Oh, hold on. I think I found it. Yeah. I think I found our I found our target for today. Okay, let me just see. Is this running? Please be running. Please don't do this to me. Yay. Okay, everything's working. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Fantastic. That's a great send-off. We're actually, I don't think I've ever rated this streamer before, now that I think about it. I've been following them for the longest time, but I've never had the opportunity to like actually raid them. So let's do that. Let's fix that. How long has he been streaming? Ooh, almost 4 hours. Okay, let's raid immediately before they decide to finish. Before they decide to finish stream before I raid. Okay, good. Okay, it's happening. It's doing. We're gonna raid Jotson. He's another Godot developer. Raid B. Are you live right now? Wait a minute. Are you? Oh, okay. You almost got me. How dare you? Like, if you ever take it up, like, do let me know, and we can raid you sometime. For sure. So yeah, we're gonna raid Jotson, another Godot developer. He's doing some very cool stuff. He's actually the developer behind Domekeeper. If any of you have seen that on Steam. He's developing other games in Godot. So it'll be a cool person for you guys to check out. You can raid me when I quit my job and try to make games. Well, there you go. Yeah, I definitely will. Just let me know when that happens. Yeah, so we are going to jump over to them. So before we go, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for your support, for all the subs, for chatting, for lurking, for everything. Thank you so much. I do really appreciate all the support that you give me. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, same time as usual. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. No, it's raid time. Let's go. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow. Now let's go.